Hey guys, sorry about that. Sorry. I was like trying to get the dog in the door. She was out there using the potty outside, so she did not want to come in because the sun was shining a little bit today. How are you guys? Hey, Ween Baby, she says first. Hey, Henny and Kayleen. Brenda. Hey, Brenda. Hey, Brenda. There's Margaret. She's still in her pajamas. Good on you. Good on you. Hey, Gail and Dawn. Hey, guys. Henny. Sherry. Hey, Sherry and Lisa. Hey, is today the first day of spring? Really? Wow, I didn't realize that. Well, happy first day of spring, everybody. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit more case discussions on Riley strain, and I want to go back and catch up on that behavior panel that we started yesterday, but did not get to actually watch the vast majority of. So I want to go back and do that. And Delphi, we're going to get back into Delphi a little bit. And then whatever else we can get into, right? Oh no, Brenda, another wicked infection in your left leg. Girlfriend.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, baby.
Hi, Mom.
I hope that it's you're not in the hospital, are you, Brenda? Feel better. Send some prayers out for our Miss Brenda. Lots of lugs and lugs. Lots of hugs, love, and prayers. Brenda. Yes. Okay, so you guys, we have JB will be joining later, and then QB is running the roads today as well. So I don't know if she'll be joining later. And Morgana is also running the roads today, you guys. All of them are just out and about doing their things. You know, it's Wednesday. They got places to go, people to see. And yeah. Thank you, baby. I don't want it. Hold on just a second while I tend to this child for 2 seconds. Okay. That was a long 2 seconds, right? I thought that I had her situated, but she had stuff in here that she wanted to get to take and play with in her bedroom. So she's bad about dragging toys out, and then she leaves things here, there, and yonder. But anyway, we're going to get started with some of the we might bounce back and forth a little bit between Riley strain and the Madeline Soto. I have heard earlier today, I want to share this tab with you guys. This, let me find it. Yeah. So this is some stuff I found here on Twitter. Yeah, yesterday they were talking about how the family were doing, and law enforcement were doing things to um, find Riley. Now I heard earlier today, I don't know if it's confirmed, but I heard earlier today that they think that Riley's Apple Watch and iPhone both had, as far as the data that was retrieved or whatever, that they both had like a, not, I don't know if it was full battery, but they both had battery. So it's not like the phone or the iWatch died. But they both stopped, they either both turned off at the same time or they both pinged, like last pinged at the same time. I don't know which is which. I would have to go back and see if I can find more information about that, maybe with you guys. But that was leading them to believe that he did go into the water, because they both stopped kind of like working at the same time while they both had a full, or a, decent battery percentage or whatever. And I had mentioned it to JB earlier, and JB had a good kind of Devicles clavicle, so to speak. She said something like, well, she said, iWatches or Apple Watches and iPhones both are like supposed to be like waterproof up to a certain amount of time. And I think they also have like a depth, like how much, I don't know how they gauge that, but yeah. So I don't know, is it, um, I don't know, but they do have boats out in the water again today, especially in the areas where his stuff pinged at. Hold on a second. Spring has sprung, and I'm croupy in coffee this morning. But this here that I have on the screen is a little, I think maybe 15-20 second clip from Nancy Grace. And it says Riley Strain's family embeds 2 people in a homeless encampment to find the missing student in Nashville. I thought this was kind of interesting. So I'll play it for you guys and we'll see what you all think.
We actually have 2 volunteers that have literally been sleeping in the homeless camps that were not homeless, to give you an idea of what we are going to and the outpouring of people. And it, as a dad, it scares the crap out of me that they're there. We've got their phones pinged, they're doing recordings. Yes, I think there's extremely viable information there. This is information for everybody in this group at the moment. We actually have 2 volunteers that have literally been sleeping in the homeless camps that were not homeless, to give you an idea of what we are going to and the outpouring of people. And it, as a dad, it scares the crap out of me that they're there. We've got their phones pinged, they're doing recordings. Yes, I think there's extremely viable information there. This is information for everybody in this group at the moment. We
So they literally have, he said, embedded 2 people, 2 volunteers into a homeless camp, and they have phones. They're pinging their location. Their phones they're taking like recordings. I don't know if they're thinking, what if Riley has fallen and hit his head and he don't know who he is, and so he's just like holed up in a homeless camp. until, figures out who he is. Or if they think something, I don't know what would you think? I mean, do you think maybe possibly they think that someone in the homeless camp is like QB said yesterday, a nefarious thought? I don't know. If, someone has stolen his iPhone and his watch and is wanting to sell them for some, for money or whatever, as soon as those phones are turned on, they're going to be pinged, right? Or if they get taken to like a pawn shop or something, they're going to be found. So I don't know about that. Oh, did JB pop in here in the chat? Hey, she says, hey everyone, I'm on the run this morning, but we'll be listening. Oh no, Brenda, a hole. Oof. That's not good. That's not good, friend. And then also I saw this. I thought this was kind of interesting. This is from Nerdy Addict on Twitter. And he's filming this location here, which is, I think he says it's right across this, or it's right in the same area where we had that body cam footage from the law enforcement. And he said he was right in the same area, and this is how close that bridge is. So this bridge is the last place that his phone pings. So yeah, let's watch this one real quick. It's only a few seconds too.
Between these two bridges. This is a spot where the red car was on the body cam with a broken window, and the police officer encountered Riley Strain here. You can see the posters on the poles. So that's where he's seen on body cam. And then there's two red bridges up here. The second red bridge is where it's called the Birch Building, and there's a camera that someone posted on Twitter that looks to be Riley. Even the sheriff here said it looks to be Riley, and she hadn't seen that video. But this is the last spot where his phone, Apple iWatch, pinged. Body camera picked him up, and then one last camera. We believe, we're speculating on Birch Street that's him. And this is where OEM and police are today, between these two bridges. This is a spot where
he says there that there's I guess you could tell by where that red car was at, that had a broken window, based on some kind of signage or posters or something that was on the posts. But either way, they have on a map with like dots that show where the phone last pinged at that bridge, and then also where the law enforcement officer encounter happened with the body cam. So definitely sending you out prayers, Brenda. I'm sorry my voice is all blah. Margaret says, have y'all ever had a migraine? Or, ooh, yes, I have. I've had one migraine ever in my life. And when it started, it was literally like I had this, the only way I could describe it was like my vision was like a pool of water and somebody had thrown a rock in or something, and it was like rippling. that's how my vision was. It was the weirdest thing I've ever had happen, and it freaked me out. But it wasn't long after that before the actual migraine happened. And then the whole day after, it was like I just had this heavy head. Like my head felt so heavy, and it was just awful. Awful. Not good. Not good, Margaret. Not good at all. But I'm going to watch this again, and then I want to go back and watch that. I have this one that we watched the other night. Yeah. Actually, no, that's not the one I wanted to watch. The one I wanted to watch is right here. This one. Let's watch this one real quick. So you can see there. Okay, well, I didn't even realize it, but you could see the actual bridge in this video. Hold on, let me mute myself. But you can see the bridge in this one. And there's, I'm assuming this is the red vehicle that the law enforcement was checking out. But right up here is looks like the bridge. So the cop would have been on the other well, no, I think he's on the same side of the, was he across the road? This says this video shows Riley Strain's brief exchange of greetings with Officer Reginald Young on Gay Street, south of the Woodland Street Bridge in Nashville, on the night of 3/8. Riley did not appear distressed. Officer Young, what's it say? Officer Young was there on a vehicle burglary call and remained on that portion of Gay Street for 45 minutes. No video has been discovered that shows Riley away from Gay Street after the 9:52 p.m. time frame. Okay. So that's the bridge. Okay, I think I thought that he was across the street, but he wasn't. He was on the same side of the street. It's just the way the cop turned around, and it looked like he was walking across the street, but he literally did like a 180 turn. So, that's looks like the police cruiser right there. But you could hear right then, this is the one I wanted to watch again because you can hear him clomp, 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 clomping on the sidewalk. And then it's like once he notices that that's a cop, he's like, ooh, let me straighten up. Let me, act like I'm not drunk. You know what I mean? Let me rewind it and we'll play it again.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
And then I also see on Twitter, there's something that said, was it this one? Yeah, right here. I saw this yesterday and I didn't watch it, but it says it sounds like Riley Strain said in quotes, "Did you park?" in this video. Is roughly 500 feet away from when and where his phone and everything else gets turned off. picture is starting to get a lot clearer. So this guy, whoever Drowning Victims is, hi, Drowning Victims, says, sounds like Riley Strange said, did you park in this vehicle? Or in this video, is roughly 500 feet away from when and where his phone and everything gets turned off. I don't know where he's talking, but let's see if we can hear it. It's only like a 2-second clip. I don't know if you can make anything out about that. Let's see. Oh, I hear that. I can hear that. Do you guys hear that? It keeps looping over and over, but it sounds like he says, did you park? Did you park? Did you park? So, yeah, I'm wondering if he's actually on his phone. With one of the friends, you know? Let's go back and look. I'm going to play it, let it loop for another few times, and see what you guys think in the chat. And also it appears, sorry, I keep starting and stopping, but it appears that he's saying that before he actually gets to the police officer. Like before the police officer like says anything to him. Let me go down to the other video, the full video, and see if we hear that there too.
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you?
I didn't hear it there. Did you guys hear it there? Let me keep playing it and see if maybe it was at a different... I'm going to go back up and play that a few more times and see what angle and where he's at. Okay, so it looks like it's when he's turned that way. I would think it would be right around in this time, right?
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
Oh, I just heard it. It's like right after he talks to the police officer. You can hear it. Right after he says something to the police officer. You can hear it. Let's rewind that again. As soon as you hear the police officer and his exchange, you hear that. Did you park? Sounds like it's saying, did you park?
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
You hear it? Did you park?
How you doing, sir? I'm good. How are you? Good.
Yep, there it was. I heard it again. Dawn says she heard it. Yeah, you guys can hear that. Crazy, right? Wow. Did you park? Did you park? It's what it sounds like to me. Yeah. Very interesting. So, well, since they have, I don't know how that works. Can somebody tell me, do you have to have the actual, do you have to have the actual phone in order to get, like, the data? Like, to do the stuff? I don't know how that works. I don't know if you have to have the phone. Because you know how they'll always say, oh, well, yeah, we need you to turn your phone over so we can do like the download dump of your cell phone. But do you have to have that in order to look at the phone, like cell phone records, to see who was last called, who he was on the phone with, see if he was on like FaceTime or Instagram chat or some other like phone app? I just don't know. I don't know what all they can see without. I mean, I'm sure they can get all of the different apps subpoenas, to subpoena all the different apps for all that information. But I'm sure that whoever he was on the phone with, the cops have already spoken to, the friends would have already given the information they have, I would think. So, I wanted to go. Where was something else I was going to look at in here with y'all? This is a sweet picture of him and his mom. It's his mama. Let me go back up here. I was going to look at this. They had some really good. I'm going to follow this guy. If you guys are on X or on Twitter, follow Nerdy Addict. Timing was impeccable for the dam. A search is about to begin here. They will not allow drones, per U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. In Connecticut, they use the Army Corps of Engineers to reduce flow and water levels. Also, dams would possibly obstruct large objects. I'm looking for... Okay, this says sheriff reports that speculation from social media on white car seen in Riley Strain video is inaccurate and not involved in any way. The white car was a police vehicle. Okay, well, yeah, we talked about that earlier. Hey, and welcome any new subscribers. Thanks for subscribing. Also, would love for you guys to click the thumbs up button. I would love it. Love it. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Let me go down here. He was there earlier and had some other footage. Okay, here's where I was looking. This says, it's my opinion, and it's still my opinion, that Riley Strain fell and went into the water. Unless he got stuck on something near the bridge, he's miles away and would need to check areas of the river where there are bends or lulls in the flows. Yeah. Riley Strain's phone and watch turned off at the same time per sheriff. So I don't know. I want to see what this video is.
That's useful. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
That's where his phone last pinged at.
Okay.
It's right there under that bridge. And then once you go under that bridge, if you look to the left, there's a parking garage. There's a gray building with rolling.
Where the camera is.
That's the Birch building where the cameras were.
And you said his phone had plenty of juice, so it's not a matter of running it. Yeah. Okay.
And if your phone goes off, your watch is still.
Yeah,
it's like
they both went off at the same time. All right. That's useful. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
That's where his phone last pinged at.
Okay.
It's right there under that bridge. And then once you go under that bridge, if you look to the left, there's a parking garage. There's a gray building with rolling.
Where the camera is.
That's the Birch building where the cameras were.
And you said his phone had plenty of juice, so it's not a matter of running it. Yeah. Okay.
So we saw that yesterday when we were doing our little field trip, right? We were doing our field trip yesterday. And I hi, hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Imo Chidoro. Hey, and welcome. Lots of missing people were last at a bar or club. I know. There's been a lot of people talking about that, right? Hey, and welcome. The camera, when we were doing our little field trip yesterday on our Google Maps, we saw there was that parking garage. And I saw yesterday that someone said there was a camera there. So I don't know what footage, if any, they got from that camera. But it would be interesting to know and to see, you know. Also his phone, I'm assuming that was the sheriff, or maybe that was information that he got from, I don't know if that was someone that works for the sheriff's department, the female that he was talking. I have no idea who that female was. Police are using a boat around the last area. Their body cam picked him up. So I've seen a lot of these out in the water. And I know that according to the press release yesterday, they said there were going to be a lot of search activity today. And it looks like this one is right around where that bridge is. Which would make sense, right? Is this the same video that we just saw? Looks like it might be.
And the last camera picking him up at the bridge, and that's it. Where would the next, I guess?
No, we don't have a camera. This is the last place we have him.
The body cam? No, somebody posted.
So you're trying to say LOL or?
I heard, yeah, I saw that too, yeah. So we have two cameras, the body cam picking him up here, and the last camera picking him up at the bridge, and that's it. Where would the next, I guess?
No, we don't have a camera. This is the last place we have him.
The body cam? No, somebody posted.
So you're trying to say LOL or?
I heard, yeah, I saw that too, yeah.
He cut that off saying something about, no, there was the last place that, I think this is the one we watched a while ago. Yeah, I'm going to see if he shows though over, does he walk that far up? Because the steps are over here. Let's check this out again. Sorry guys, if you've already seen this one.
And there's a camera that someone posted on Twitter that looks to be Riley, even the sheriff, This is the spot where the red car was on the body cam with a broken window. And the police officer encountered Riley Strain here. You can see the posters on the poles. So that's where he's seen on body cam. And then there's two red bridges up here. The second red bridge is where it's called the Birch building. And there's a camera that someone posted on Twitter that looks to be Riley. Even the sheriff here said it looks to be Riley, and she hadn't seen that video. But this is the last spot where his phone, Apple iWatch pinged, body camera picked him up, and then one last camera, we believe, we're speculating on Birch Street that's him. And this is where OEM and police are today, between these two bridges. This is this.
Okay. This was the one that I saw earlier today. Police tell me Riley Strain's phone and Apple Watch both had plenty of battery when they both simultaneously went offline. This indicates he went into the water. I'm going to retweet this, you guys. But let me go back over here, see what you guys are saying. Yeah, Brenda, honey, we want you to feel better. We want you to feel better. Keep me updated on what's going on, though. Okay, I'm going to go back and thank you, Nerdy Addict, for your assistance today. I'm going to click on the hashtag again and see what the latest. This, though, timing was impeccable for the dam. A search is about to begin here. They will not allow drones. Okay. Video from Birch Building. Okay, see, this is one that we hadn't seen. I don't recognize this. Okay. Video from Birch Building across the street from where Riley's phone last pinged. So this is the video camera from across. Okay. Have you guys seen this one yet? Let's watch this. Let me make it bigger. It looks very grainy and blurry, but it is what it is, right? I'm going to mute myself because this is a little bit of a longer video and I don't want it to give like any kind of feedback. Hey, and welcome any new subscribers. And if you're new, we'd love for you to hit the subscribe button and the little thumbs up button. Thank you very much. I'm not sure about that video. When he turns around, half of his shirt is like solid black, right? Supposed to be. Like half of his shirt was black and half of it was white. And then the white part of the shirt had like a black pocket. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this video, you guys. I'm not sure about this one. I'm not too sure. Yeah, let me play it again though, smaller and not so enlarged because it was super blurry, but it looked like there, if this is indeed a video footage of Riley Strain, it looked like there was either a shadow or it didn't look like an actual person behind him, but it did look like a shadow. I don't know. That was weird. And I don't know that this is legit footage of him. Just saying. I don't know that I trust it. But it's like he stops and turns around. See, it's like you see a shadow. It looks more like a shadow than an actual person to me. Maybe a shadow from across the street or something. I can't tell. But I'm not sold that that's him. I'm not sold that that's even in the area. But if he is turned around and that is him, it kind of makes me think that either he's waiting for someone, like when the friend is saying, "Did you park?" or if he's saying, "Did you park?" Or he keeps turning around because he's like, where am I? Am I even going in the right direction? I don't know. That's very strange. Very, very strange. I'm not sure about that one. I'm going to look at the comments on that. There was a couple comments, looks like. I don't know. Someone says, am I seeing a second person or a shadow? And then whoever posted it said, I believe so. But I don't, like I said, this video, I don't know if it's legit. Like I said, I thought the shirt he had on, half of it was black, right? Like you can see another person there. Looks like a shadow to me though, but like when he's walking here, that side of his shirt is light. And then when he stops and turns around, that side of his shirt is light as well, right? It doesn't look like half of his shirt is black. So, thoughts? Any thoughts? Not sure. Not sure. I'm going to refresh this again, see if we have anything on just so I don't miss anything important. Oh, wait, what's this? All things must stop here and officials know they're on it. What does that mean? This says this is a good view. You guys go make sure if you're on X, that you go and follow these folks that we're seeing. This one here is Crime and Justice. This is a good view of where Riley Strain's debit card was found. Looking at how steep the terrain is, I can see how a person not familiar with the area and not steady on their feet could easily take a hard fall. Praying that I'm wrong and he will somehow be found safe, but I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely steep. There's the bridge. Oof. That's a big fall, y'all. Gail says not 100% sold, but how close is the time to the officer's cam? Oh, you know what? Let me go back and look at that. Where was that? Right here. Is there a timestamp on this video? I don't see anything. Yeah, like I don't see a stamp on this actual timestamp on the actual video. Mm-mm. I don't see one. I was wanting to see this. What is this? I can't tell. Can't tell. I wanted to go back and see what that one video was, though, with this right here.
Okay.
Doing quite a bit of that extended search in
You
this
guys are
area.
2 steps ahead of me.
Yeah, so it's funny you showed up. That is not how. It is fantastic that you showed up. It is impeccable timing, is what I would like to say.
Okay.
That you showed up at the same time that we got a Cheatham law enforcement officer that's going to be down here and everything too.
Okay.
Doing quite a bit of that extended search in this
You guys are
area.
2 steps ahead of me.
Yeah, so it's funny you showed up. That is not how. It is fantastic that you showed up. It is impeccable timing, is what I would like to say.
Okay.
That you showed up at the same time that we got a Cheatham law enforcement officer that's going to be down here and everything too.
Okay.
Okay, so oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Because he had sent a text message that said good lops. Confusing last text message sent by missing student Riley Strain revealed good lops, LOPS, right? My first instinct was good. Like, I think it was in reply to, I think what I had heard was that it was a text message that he got from a girlfriend or a girl that was a friend, you know what I'm saying? And said, how are you having a good time? Or how are things going? Or are you enjoying yourself? Or something like that. And his reply was good lops, LOPS. So in my brain, my brain instantly thought that he was trying to say good, LOL. But maybe he was trying to say good and then cops because he just saw a cop, you know? Oh, man. This just sucks. His family must be absolutely beside themselves. I know y'all are praying people, so keep praying that he's found. Keep praying that he's found. Dawn says, I'm not sold either. Yeah. Gail says, does he mean a body would get stuck there? That's what I think he's saying. I don't know. That's what I think he meant by that photo, in my opinion. But also, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to go back down here to this one video, though. Okay, I was looking to see if there were any more comments on it, and I don't see anything on this particular video. But I'm going to bookmark this because I want to put it in my back pocket. I'm going to put it in my back pocket in case I need it for later. All right, so that's the information that we have so far concerning Riley Strain. I'm going to keep my eyes open on that story, and I'm I'm going to move. We're going to change lanes here. We are going to change lanes. And hold on just a second. Stop sharing the tab. And then I want to go over here because yesterday we started watching the behavior panel guys that were talking about Jenn Soto and Stephan Stearns. So I wanted to watch, we had started watching the behavior panel guys because they're amazing. If you don't follow them, oh my God, they're so good. But they take the interview that Jenn Soto and Stephan Stearns did when Madeline Soto became a missing person, or they thought she was a missing person. And they kind of like break down the entire interview and sort of like give their thoughts and opinions on what all that stuff means, you know? So yeah, I want to go back and watch some more of that today. And for anybody that missed it yesterday, we'll just start it from the beginning and play it on, and then we'll start and stop and just kind of conversate about it. Conversate, conversational, talk. We'll talk about it. Okay. Let me get a drink of coffee. I might have to have a refill soon, y'all. Gonna have to have a refill soon. They were really good, Dawn, during the Johnny Depp trial. I think Kel was in here yesterday and she said that about that was when she started watching them, and that's when I started. I feel like that's when I found them, was during that trial, and I just kind of like kept watching them, right? Because they're excellent. Let me share this. So let me, before I start, I don't know that they talk much about the actual findings, but just in case, I'm going to put a trigger warning ticker up along the bottom of the screen too, as if the one at the top isn't big enough. Let's just, make it even more. Let me go find my little ticker. And there it is. All right, now I'm going to start this, and we'll catch back up in a few minutes. I'm going to mute my mic so that it doesn't echo. And while we're watching, I would love for you guys to let me know your thoughts and opinions in the chat about these two people. Like, what do you think of? I mean, do you think they're lying? Do you think they're telling the truth? Do you feel like mom is scared or nervous? What is she scared or nervous of? Yeah. Let me know your thoughts.
Depleted of glycogen from your liver.
Today we're going to talk about Madeline Soto. She went missing a few days ago, and now she's been found. Greg, tell us about the videos we're going to watch.
Yeah, this interview, or these interviews, were conducted by local TV, and this is the mother of this young woman who is missing, 13-year-old who is missing, and the boyfriend of the mother before the little girl's body was found.
Good. So the first question is if I can have your first and your last name and spell them both out for me.
Okay. Jennifer Soto, JENNIFER SOTO. Mother.
Jennifer, tell me how you feel right now.
I feel like I can't breathe. All I keep thinking about is, where is she? Is she safe? Is she okay? But we're all a wreck. My entire family is a mess. We're just so worried.
When did you first realize, or when did you file a missing report?
We filed a missing report. We called the police at like 4:45 yesterday, 4:45 p.m. But she actually went missing early that morning, around between 8:45 and 9 o'clock in the morning. She went missing. We had dropped her off close to the school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way. Sorry. That should be it. Sorry about that.
All right, I'll go first on this one. Right out of the gate, it looks like she's got some kind of neurological disorder, which she doesn't. She's just jiggling her leg. I used to do that on here, and people would say, "What's wrong with Scott?" Because when I jiggle my leg, it looked like I was doing this. It looked like I had some kind of disease. But I didn't. I was like, I didn't even realize it until I watched me doing it. So that's what we're seeing with her, and it's good we're seeing this, because as stress rises, the more that foot or that leg jiggles, and we see her start jiggling even more. So this is going to be, as we go through these videos, keep an eye on that. And remember, the more stressed she becomes, the more she jiggles her leg. And we can see her stress level go through the dang roof here at some point, in some parts. And in this one as well, we're seeing compressed lips. We're seeing all the great cues of stress that we look for and teach about. And this is a great example of that. Now, when they start calling the dog and she stops and starts smiling, this tells us so much, because not only are we seeing things that we know cause stress, we're not seeing a couple of things. We're not seeing tears. We're not seeing the stress or concern we should be seeing in there. We're seeing what looks to me like fear most of the time. So you could say, "Oh, she's fearful. What's the matter? What's wrong with her daughter? Where is she? Is she going to be okay?" All that. I don't think that's I don't think that's the fear she's looking for, that we're looking for at this point, or what we're seeing. So when they finally finish calling the dog and things start quietening down, she quits smiling. She automatically she resets and gets back into that fake sadness she's got on her face. She doesn't even know how to do that. And then when the question starts again, that leg jiggling starts, and she starts jumping around again. So let's keep in mind as we go through this. Again, I want to stress, watch this shaking, because it makes all the difference in the world as far as letting you know what's happening from a perspective of stress on a human as they're going through questioning like this. And there's a reason that she's feeling that stressed. All right, Mark, what do you got?
Yeah, so same as you, interested first off, is it something about the neurology? Could it be stimming of some sort? And then we get, during her answers, very little eye contact. Her eyes go up. Again, could be something with a neurotype. It is certainly out of the ordinary in this kind of interview situation to not get direct contact, eye contact with the interviewer. So why do the eyes disappear up at this point? Again, could be neurotype, but let's see. The shaking is interesting because, as you're saying, Scott, when the dog is called, everything stops. Just everything disappears. So that makes me think, to your point, this should go up even further under stress. Around the dog, everything goes. The voice change. We heard a voice at the start giving her name and the letters involved with her name, and how clear and strong the voice is. When she starts into the interview, that all disappears. So that's really interesting. It makes me think that all of this could be some kind of effect that's being done on purpose. I mean, I don't know for sure at this point, first video in, but it does make me wonder, how are you able to be in this heightened emotional situation and then it stop immediately? Interesting. Oh, by the way, she says, we had dropped her off. We had dropped her off. Let's see what happens to that. Greg, what do you got on this one?
First, guys, is a parrot. That's a parrot talking in the background. It's going, saying whatever it's heard over and over and over. The reason she knows how long it's going to last is birds are creatures of habit, and they do the same thing over and over and over. So she's waiting for the parrot to finish. Is the reason.
I thought it was one of them calling the dog.
No, it's a parrot. Parrot going, food, food.
Where did you hear about that? How do you know that?
I just know. I know birds. I've been around birds. You know, I had parrots around my house when I was younger. My ex-wife had a pet shop and all that kind of stuff. So I'm accustomed to them, and they're repetitious in what they do. So you get to the point where you can predict what they're going to do. That's my best guess, is it's a parrot in the background, and that's what's happening. So let's talk for a minute about grief, because a lot of people are going to say grief. Scott, I posted over in the chat a picture of her face in a still at 39 seconds. If that's not terror, I don't know what is. And it is not what I expect in this situation. I know people are going to say grief does weird things. Grief does do weird things. It slows your cadence typically. And the reason it slows your cadence is because your brain is running on two channels. It's running on trying to answer the question you're dealing with and thinking about what's going on. On occasion, grief will drive you to speed. It will drive you to agitated. When it does, it's for one reason. It's help, help, help. It's not protection of self. I see agitation and single focus at protection and answering the right question. That ain't healthy. That ain't good. My kid is missing. Everything she answers is very specific to that. I'm not going to go into a whole lot other than that, other than to say there are a handful of things missing. The mucous membrane's involvement is missing. She's not cried. She isn't crying. There's no inflamed nostrils. There's none of that you would associate with this. There's that look of terror, that look of when one of the questions is asked. And then if you want to pay attention to her eyes, I want you to start paying attention now, because we always talk about eye movement meaning something. When I ask you to recall something, you go to a place, whether it's visual recall or other, this is kind of dirty and doesn't have enough clarity to be able to say it's visual or what, but she's starting to establish a place she's going for information. I would poke on that a lot. I poke on it a whole lot. When she says, there's a lot of shifting of pronouns here, Mark, I agree with you. And she said, we had dropped her off close to the school. Now, we always talk about request for approval being forehead up, and that could mean, hey, do you get me? Are you tracking? In this case, it very clearly is, do you believe me? Because her voice lilts up at the very end and her forehead's up. This is going to be an interesting one. From here, she's got a lot of cleanup for me if I'm going to believe anything she's saying. Chase, what do you got?
Today's video is sponsored by Aura. I'm excited for this because I've been using this app for over 2 years. If you didn't know how much private information is out there on the internet about you, when you first see it, and it's super easy to set up, we're seeing her socialize this interruption by the parrot or whatever it is. And shaking is pretty common and normal to burn off excess energy and adrenaline. We see that in a lot of people. When you see it during somebody spelling their own name, you can assume that it's maybe the baseline. And when we say baseline, it's the behavior in this situation with that person. Like Greg always says, not when you're sitting on the couch eating Cheetos, flaming hot Cheetos, either way. So she's kind of launching into a narrative and a story about what happened. And the focus of her answer is on the timeline and the details. She's having a lot of trouble making eye contact. One thing that we're definitely seeing here is the eyelids very rarely close completely. And this is an instinctive behavior. I want to keep something that's potentially threatening to me in my view. So I'm not going to close them all the way. So this is a partial closure of eyelids, and no emotions really visible here.
Hey guys, anybody new joining? Welcome, welcome. Please hit that thumbs up button. Also, I'm going to take a quick potty break while we're watching this, but I did want to stop and say hey to anybody and hi to all the new subscribers. I really like, one reason why I like these four guys is because they all sort of, I don't know, they're just kind of like the complete package, right? They all kind of talk about different parts of the behavior. Like one will talk about how the facial movements are, one will talk about how their breathing is, another one will talk about their how their voice goes up or down, and then another one will talk about the words that they use. It's just really, really interesting. And I don't know about any of you, but the ones of you that do watch these guys, do you ever catch yourself listening to the people in your family talk or your friends talk after you've watched these behavior guys, and you're like, yeah, your eyes went this way or your eyes went that way. And you're like, are you telling me the truth right now? Lee, hey Lee. Everybody is out and about today. Everybody's running the roads. All the co-hosts are just out and about. They're out and about. But I think they'll be in soon. Some of them momentarily. So it's just me and y'all today, or for now, anyway. But yeah. You do, Dawn, you do that? You do that where you're analyzing everybody? Like, ooh, are they telling the truth? Are they telling the truth? I don't know. All right. I'm going to mute myself, hit the play button, and then continue on for a little bit. I'm going to run to the potty and refill my coffee cup. I'll see you back in just a second.
Until there's the smile that we just talked about. It's a smile of self-management, self-perception, and maybe she's thinking the news is going to cut this part out. She goes right back to a sad demeanor after that smile again. And there's no mention of the daughter's name here, which is very unusual for innocent people.
This is what bothers me. Good. So the first question is if I can have your first, your last name, and spell them both out for me.
Okay. Jennifer Soto, JENNIFER SOTO.
Mother. Jennifer, tell me how you feel right now.
I feel like I can't breathe. All I keep thinking about is, where is she? Is she safe? Is she okay? But we're all a wreck. My entire family's a mess. We're just so worried.
When did you first realize, or when did you file a missing report?
We filed a missing report. We called the police at 4:45 yesterday, 4:45 p.m. But she actually went missing early that morning, around between 8:45 and 9 o'clock in the morning. She went missing. We had dropped her off close to the school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way. Sorry. That should be it. Sorry about that. We dropped her off at school, close to school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way. I'm not sure what I'm allowed to share.
You share whatever you feel comfortable sharing. I know you had conversations with detectives. Not sure what that conversation is, but whatever you feel comfortable sharing, that we'll put the awareness out there.
Yeah, she was spotted walking by the church, by the middle school on the cameras. They saw her hang out in the parking lot for a little bit and then get up and leave. They didn't see a vehicle or anything else. They just saw her walk away around 9 a.m. heading towards the school, but she never made it.
What has the school said? Have you get in contact with the school?
Yes. That they're doing everything they can. They've given me all their resources. The principals called me. They've looked at their cameras. I don't think they've caught anything on the cameras that's too far away from the sidewalk. Everything is too grainy, so they can't see specific faces. But they've looked. I'm just waiting to hear anything else from them.
Is this normal behavior?
Not at
to
all.
just not show up or call or text or anything?
Not at all, no. She, from time to time, she will leave her cell phone at home accidentally, and that's actually what happened yesterday. She left her phone at home. She went to school. But that happens from time to time. She's got ADHD, her memory. She's very forgetful. So yeah, there's no way to track her right now because the detectives don't have her phone. But this isn't normal behavior now.
I had a buddy, Gary Pachoza. Greg, you've met Gary, and he had a bird, had one of those gray, what do they call it? A gray
African grays, yeah.
African gray.
Yep.
And this thing would call his dog, it would whistle for him. And then it would imitate him being on the phone. When he was talking on the phone, and this bird sounded like him on the dang phone, man. It was unbelievable. It was almost scary because it was like a tape recorder almost, because he would be mumbling, but it was what the bird could hear. And the next dream was he was on the phone in the other room. So you could hear him talking and he go, it'd laugh like him, the whole thing, man. It was bizarre. Greg, what do you got?
Yeah, that bird was actually a kind of a godsend because it forced her to re-ramp her story. And you can see her ramp as opposed to, I ask you a question about what happened. What do you expect the person to do? You expect them to go right into the story. She doesn't. She does a deep breath. She eye blocks. And she didn't go into what happened. This is body language of preparation. Preparation to ensure I deliver the story. There's also sorrow and concern when she's talking about not sure what she's allowed to talk about. And she does a left eye accessing, again, that thing we saw where her eyes are going up in her head and to the left. Okay, let's keep an eye and see, is that where she goes to create or where she goes for memory? Because we get a really damn good example of where she goes for memory a little bit later. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to be different. So it's really interesting to watch. That bounce is going pretty good now. And she's mouth grooming. We always say, as you stress and the inside of your mouth gets drier and drier, we'll groom inside of our mouths to pull away mucus and that kind of thing. And the other thing is the adrenal cycle. Once you start dumping all these chemicals into your system from fight or flight, your body needs air to burn those. And you can see it ramping up. Her mouth is open. There's really, really a lot of oddity here. She does one shoulder shrug and she does a lip compression when she says something about she never made it. Look, we always talk about what kind of a person how you talk to a person in interview or interrogation. If I were talking to this person in interview or interrogation, you get very soft. You need to be very soft with this person, reach out, touch her, talk to her and say, help us help you. Let me know what you know and what you don't know. You get more information doing that than you do by asking really hard questions when someone's missing a kid. There's a couple of times in here, and there's a very narrow band of time in here that she looks very believable and right where she should be. She's got real helplessness. We're just waiting, and her eyes go down the right. She's got some lip compression. Her brow tips go up in sorrow. That's all the right body language. She also only uses present tense. Her agitation has dropped. Those are really much better signs for her than the first video. So I'll leave this video hopeful that I'm going to see a mother who has questions, but not involved as we move through this. Right now, this tail end of this video is a lot better than what we saw in video one in the beginning of this one. Chase, what do you got?
Yeah, I agree with you. And we're seeing that shaking, maybe let's call it a baseline, until the questions are asked again, then she's kind of locked down. And when harder questions are asked, she locks down that shaking behavior. Now we're seeing more of an upward tone. And we haven't seen that with any factual questions, like when she called the police or what her name was. Then Greg was talking about mouth grooming. We're also seeing a lip retraction. When the lips go past the barrier of the teeth, this is typically a need for reassurance. And this is happening at the moment that she's saying she never made it. And right at this moment when they're saying, waiting to hear anything else from the school, she's saying that there's a hard single shoulder shrug, prolonged eyebrow raise, kind of seeking approval or do you believe me? like Greg said in the first video, more lip retraction. And one thing that's happening here is that there's a parent sharing all of the reasons her daughter cannot be found. And this, I think, is highly unusual. And it presents a huge hurdle for me to think that she's wanting to inspire people or help or inspire hope, that there's a way that this can be done. When somebody introduces complexities and challenges like this, I've never seen someone do it who's purely innocent. She's going through all the lists. She left her phone at home. She's got ADHD. The cameras aren't good enough to see anything. There's no way to track her. And still, we're not seeing a mention of Madeline's name at all. And one question the reporter asks is this normal behavior? And this behavior we're seeing here is not normal at all in her, in the mother here. Granted, there's some unusual stuff. So we'll take a look at a few more clips after this one here. Mark, what do you got?
Yeah, so I'm the same with you. That blame that she's putting on Madeline around ADHD and forgetfulness is an odd maneuver in this particular situation. I don't like the look of that. Not that I'm against blaming people for stuff. It's just not right for this situation where you're wanting the kid to be found, or you should be wanting the kid to be found, just as you say, Chase. You'd want to be eliminating those things and having more possibility of that person being found, not putting barriers in the way. You're exactly right. Again, we have it. We dropped her off. Second time, we dropped her off. Okay, very clear around that. We dropped her off. Okay, good. You said it twice. Now we know. Now we know you both dropped her off. To your point, Greg, yes, she's breathing, and we get some of these bigger intakes, but I'm not getting the rapid breath of something like panic or concern. And she said earlier that the feeling she had was of I can't breathe. And yet we've got her breathing. She's not having to catch up with that breathing. It's not the panic. So her breathing doesn't match what she's told us is the feeling that she has right now, which I would suggest she's saying, oh, I can't breathe. That's a sense of panic. And I'm not seeing panicked breathing at this point. So that's of interest to me. So second video in, I'm possibly more concerned even than I was in the first place.
Okay, I'm back from my wee break and my coffee getting break. So, I was listening on my phone while I was doing the things, right? And one thing I wanted to stop and bring up here at this point, and they bring it up about they're victim blaming her own daughter. She's victim blaming her very own daughter who is missing, and she probably actually knows is no longer alive. Sorry, I'm still catching my breath. I was rushing around. Oh, I have QB back here in the backstage, you guys. You ready for some QB? I know QB's got words, you guys. Let's see some QB. Hold on. Hey, ma'am.
Ma'am, you left me back here forever.
Honey, I'm sorry. I said I had to go take a pee break, and I had to get more coffee. I didn't know you were back there.
I came in it must have been right as you were going out, because I didn't hear that part.
So sorry.
It's okay. So I am ootin' a boot. And so I'm going to be doing the things, but if you don't mind me doing the things, then I can do the things and I can hang out with y'all.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, I can not.
No. I love when you hang out. Lee actually came in a while ago and he said, "Where is everybody?" I said, "I know, they left me all by myself today. Nobody loves me."
There was a time when you did this all by yourself all the time.
Yeah,
and
but
now it's like
not for very long, right? I didn't do it for very long.
But it's like, where is everybody? And then on the weekends, I'm like,
I miss my crime cafe.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, have you been listening to this? I know we listened yesterday, but have you been listening to the victim blaming that she's actually the mom's
Girl,
doing?
I cannot with all of that. Okay, first of all, y'all know I got word. First of all, she don't sometimes if she sometimes leaves her phone at home, if she sometimes leaves her phone at home, she will throw a whole fit
Mm-hmm.
to go back and get her phone.
Right.
13? Come on now.
Right.
Come on now. Also, yes, they're like, oh, they brought it up, but I was thinking the same thing. They're like, oh, well, we can't find her because of this, and she don't have her phone, and she's got ADHD, and blah 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 blah. Um, they're not in the words. I don't know the words I'm looking for. They're not putting out there the urgency for everybody to be looking for her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're making unconsciously. I know. All right, she's guilty. Okay, I'm just saying she ain't guilty, but QB's stuff and not Crime Cafe and.
Well, and I'm going to put my own crime cafe. In my
Um,
personal opinion, she's guilty.
She knows something. She knows
I
something.
feel like she either knows something or she partook.
Yep, she
in
knows
stuff.
something, and she keeps saying. Well, so unconsciously, she thinks that she's kind of making not an alibi, but she's making excuses for why she can't be found. But then when you have these behavioralists or people that do true crime stuff all the time, we're like, oh, homie, no, you guilty. You making
Mhm.
excuses why nobody can find her. And then the other thing is, I'm sorry, I'm doing the things. If it bothers you, let me know.
No, you're fine.
The other thing is that she kept saying we, okay? So now, like they said, she said it numerous times. Can you hear all that noise in the background? Oh, Lord, I didn't know it was going to be so loud.
I can't hear nothing but you.
Okay, good. She said we, so now she's confirmed they were together. They were in there together. And if it's true that she was already gone, y'all really can't hear all that? Lord, it's
No.
loud. If she really was already gone, okay, and she was in the truck, he took her wherever, then she was with him. So, anyways, I'm sorry.
I don't know if she had. I don't know if she had work. I don't know if they've. I'm sure that they know whether she was literally at work or not. No, wait. She wouldn't have been at work. Said she was home asleep because she'd worked the night before.
Yep. So I'm just saying,
yeah.
She may not have done it physically herself, but she knows something. She knows something. I'm sorry. I apparently cannot multitask. I'm trying to do an Amazon return. Do y'all have the things? Do y'all have the things where you don't even have to talk to nobody? I love it when I don't have to talk to nobody. We just go in and scan the QR code, and it gives you a label, and you just do it, and you drop it in the box, and they give you credit like instantly. I love it. Love it so much.
We don't have. I mean, we probably do, but I've never used them. I do the whole like print the label, have FedEx or UPS or whoever pick it back up.
No.
Yeah, but we don't have one of those like hubs or whatever nearby.
Yeah, I've got like 4 of them. And I used to take it to the UPS store, but sometimes they made you print the label, sometimes they didn't, and they're just really jerks in there. So I don't go there anymore. But even they've got a hub now. And so you know how you get the return label? You just scan that, and it spits out a sticker, and you put it in a poly bag, and you put the sticker on the poly bag, and you throw it in the thing, and like I bet in just a few minutes, I'll get a text that says you're credited. It's already done. Anyway, sorry. Sidebar.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, she knows something. Okay, she's involved somehow. Either she saw it happen, she knew what happened, she was there when he took the ball. I don't know, but she knows.
Yeah. I believe she knows something. I believe she at least knows something and possibly
assisted.
And
I don't mean it
know,
necessarily in the killing part of it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying like the disposal part of it.
Right. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna push the play button and resume this back.
Okay. Myself.
So
should I want to come in hot like that?
Yeah. I totally expected you to.
I got words. I can't with these people. I cannot with these people who allow people that they're in a relationship with to harm their children.
Right.
I can't. I mean, or the people that harm that physically that they do it. I cannot ever imagine letting someone, even if it's the baby daddy, even if it's their dad or their mom, I would no, nope.
Right.
Nope. We ain't doing none of that.
Right.
Where am I going, y'all?
Okay. I'm gonna start this back, ma'am.
Thank you.
Place. Scott, what do you think?
All right. When he brings up the detectives again, that's when her leg starts shaking. Or I think it's the first time he brings it up, her leg starts shaking again, and we see her doing that whole bobbing around thing that's happening. And again, this still doesn't sound like a mother who's stressed that her child is missing and could possibly still be alive, and she's worried about what's going on with her. None of that at all. Then more stress mouth with that question as well, or what I call stress mouth. That's just disappearing lips, when your lips disappear literally. And I think Chase, you made a great point, because they go back into her, up under her teeth. She's so stressed at this point. Her voice is calm and normal. It doesn't really change much. It stays almost. There are a couple of cases here in a few minutes where we get to fading facts, which we'll talk about in a minute. But in this situation, her voice stays the same. Her cadence stays the same. The volume stays the same. When you're talking about something this horrific, and as you talk about it, you're realizing the horror of what may have happened. You don't talk normally. You get all worked up. We've seen it 1,000 times on here. When they're being honest, because she doesn't do anything. She doesn't change much at all. This sounds to me like it's rehearsed, and it sounds like she's planned this with her boyfriend, which we're going to see a couple of videos of him in a few minutes. This sounds like she's ready for this. That's why she keeps saying we dropped him off. So that brings a whole other situation into this as well. And knowing now that we know now that they've found her, Madeline, and she was, obviously she wasn't alive anymore. So there's a lot going on with this, but I think this sounds to me, it sounds like something she was prepared for. When you're talking to somebody in interrogation, you want to make sure one person's story is different than the other person's story. Same story, but you got to make sure they word it differently and things are said differently. So let's pay attention to that when this guy shows up. Now, the phone being left at the house, she wouldn't have started with, well, she has ADHD and she's really forgetful, so she left her phone at the house when she left. No, you said she left her phone at the house. We can't track her. She has ADHD. That's the second part that you think about, because everything is up front. All the details, all the major things are up front in your brain when you're thinking about what's going on with the situation. You don't go to the details of why first and then say she's left her phone. That's a red flag for me as well. And that single shoulder shrug pointing toward her chin, when she's talking about ADHD, that makes me think she's bringing that up. I don't believe the kid had that either, because of the way the mother's acting. I think they're adding that, and that's why she left her phone. That's why her phone wasn't pinging around where they found her, or when she was with somebody else. Well, we know who did it. So then I'll leave it there. It's so much more, and I'm just be covering what you guys cover.
This is what bothers me.
We dropped her off at school, close to school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way. I'm not sure what I'm allowed to share.
You share whatever you feel comfortable sharing. I know you had conversations with detectives. Not sure what that conversation is, but whatever you feel comfortable sharing, that we'll put the awareness out there.
Yeah, she was spotted walking by the church, by the middle school on the cameras. They saw her hang out in the parking lot for a little bit and then get up and leave. They didn't see a vehicle or anything else. They just saw her walk away around 9 a.m. heading towards the school, but she never made it.
What has the school said? Have you been in contact with the school?
Yes, that they're doing everything they can. They've given me all their resources. The principals called me. They've looked at their cameras. I don't think they've caught anything on the cameras that's too far away from the sidewalk. Everything is too grainy, so they can't see specific faces. But they've looked. I'm just waiting to hear anything else from them.
Is this normal behavior?
Not at all.
To just not show up or call or text or anything?
Not at all, no. She, from time to time, she will leave her cell phone at home accidentally, and that's actually what happened yesterday. She left her phone at home. She went to school. But that happens from time to time. She's got ADHD, her memory. She's very forgetful. So yeah, there's no way to track her right now because the detectives don't have her phone. But this isn't normal behavior now.
What was the last thing, I guess, the conversation that you two had, you and your daughter?
We spoke about her birthday party. She had a birthday party on Sunday. She had a great time. I couldn't make it because I was working, but she had an amazing time. She was so happy with all her gifts. I told her good night, and yeah, that was it. I wasn't the one who took her to school in the morning. That was my partner. Yeah.
13?
She's 13 years old. Yes.
13, Madeline. What are you thinking right now?
In my heart, I feel like somebody took her. This isn't like her to just pick up and run away, or just not go to school. I don't know what to think.
All right, Chase, what do you got?
We're still seeing some bizarre behavior here. And keep in mind, as we're saying this, none of us are saying that she was involved directly. And that if someone does have guilty knowledge, they could be covering up that guilty knowledge out of self-preservation because they've been threatened, because something else has been threatened to be taken away. So we don't know that yet. And maybe y'all will comment on what we see. Maybe there's some threats going on, or it's just self-preservation. So we'll see. But this shaking still continuing. We see it during the things we see the shaking during the parts that are provable and most likely solid facts. We see the shaking go away anytime somebody's asking details about Madeline going missing. I'm always uneasy personally when I see more fear than grief or sadness. And I'm even more uneasy when I see that fear surrounding the story of the disappearance of the child. And to add to this, when I see that a reporter has to remind somebody to mention the child's name and remind them also that they're supposed to talk about what they think happened and that they want the child to come back home. The reporter's having to kind of prod and prompt this. It's a lot more concerning. I developed a guide, if y'all remember this, for the media on how to ask questions and what questions to ask during these interviews like this. This guy has literally everything that you would need, word for word, and has prompts to get somebody like this to talk a lot more. Innocent people can be.
Hey, JB, welcome.
Hey.
I popped you in a while ago, but yeah, we were watching this, and I was checking on Riley Strain updates as well. So anyway, you got words, ma'am?
Okay, I got words. Okay, I gotta pull a QB for a minute. QB, I'm gonna borrow your thing. These are the opinions and the thoughts of JB, not necessarily the cafe. Okay. She a whole lot of stand by your man hussy. Gotta say that. Sorry.
Girl.
She gotta be. She gotta be a whole lot of stand by your man kind of hussy. Cause yeah.
I done said it. Ain't nobody coming before my kids.
No. Nope.
Not in that regard. Not in that regard. I'm all about parenting together and being on the same page and, you know, all that stuff. But when it comes to something like this, nah, homie, you're out.
Well, I feel like I get the feeling, like I've heard people say that they feel like she's afraid of him. And she may very well be, but I feel like she's like clinging on to him. Like she's going to do anything and everything she can to cover up whatever she needs to keep him.
Well, and I'll go Devicles clavicle, okay? Just like we gave a little grace, you know, on Kayla. I'll go with she's probably most likely abused. It's probably a DV situation, whether it's just mental or physical, okay? And a lot of times in those instances, they will cling on. You know, it's the whole Stockholm syndrome thing. But in this day and age, and I'm not shaming nobody that's in an abusive relationship that can't get out. It's hard. Okay. It's hard. I've been there. Okay. So I'm not out here talking things and saying I understand or I don't understand. I've been there. Okay. So, I get it. And it took me a whole year to get out because he had control of everything. So I get it. But when it comes to your children, okay, you do what you got to do. And in an instance like this, she's talking to the police. The police are going to separate her from him. They're going to separate her from him. You tell them, look, I'm afraid. I need you to help me. I need you to protect me. You know, I need you. And it's hard. I mean, I say it like that. It ain't easy. And we ain't all, you know, built the same. But when it comes to my kids, I'll do things for my kids before I'll ever do anything for myself.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. Disclaimer, all the things. I think JB did it when I was coming back in. I was trying to voice to text, and apparently I can't voice to text and be on StreamYard at the same time.
No, don't let you do that.
Anyways.
But yeah, no, and I call out every little things that they said that the behavioral panelist did. The shaking of the leg.
Yep.
It abruptly stops when the pet feeder goes off. It starts back up again as soon as she's questioned something that is like, oh wait, I gotta pull out of the file cabinet. What did we say we agreed upon?
Yep.
It started up back up, and then
she literally took a deep breath and reset.
Yep.
Did you see her?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like she kind of got like interrupted on her script or messed up and was like, okay, let me go back to the beginning of this paragraph and start over.
Yep.
That's how I feel too.
I love these guys because they go into the psychology of it and why people do certain behaviors. And the more you watch them, the more you start paying attention to like people in your life.
I said that earlier. Yeah, I paused earlier and I was asking the chat. I was like, do you guys ever like watch these guys? And then like later on, you're like sitting there watching a movie with, you know, like talking to your family and you're like, your eyes went this way instead of that way. You took a breath between those words.
Right. Why you lip smacking? Why you?
Yeah.
But I
puckering
like
your
it.
lips. Why you
going up, homie?
blinking so fast?
know if it was today
Why all of a sudden you start blinking real fast?
Right?
You got an eyelash.
I don't know if it was today or on another time or whatever, but at one point they were talking about how I've talked about fight or flight before, but you talk about fight or flight and how much it's a hormone dump, okay, into your system. And then it also uses a lot of energy and resources. So that's why they smack their lips. That's why they get thirsty. That's why they get all those things, because it's it's taking the body's resources and the body's trying to replace it, replenish it. So y'all, I'm going into Harbor Freight.
Ooh. Hey, Morgana.
Hi, Morgana.
Hey, Morgana.
Morgana. Why you? We didn't say nothing about no pickle smacking. Why you got to come in like that, ma'am? Talking about a pure cheese pickle. Didn't nobody say nothing about no pickle smacking?
You know what? My
If it gets
husband, if
loud,
he
y'all
ever
yell at me.
watches this, he's going to
Girl.
wonder, is this even really a true crime channel?
It's crime and cafe. We got
yeah, but who
crime.
smacks pickles at a cafe?
Depends on if it's a Dale slice.
If you're maybe it's a deli cafe. Maybe they got sandwiches. I don't know.
Okay, I'm seeing something on Riley Strain. It's saying Justin, the search for Riley Strain has moved downstream to the area of the Cheatham County Lock and Dam near Ashland City. Officials call it a focused effort. The CCSO called it a basic shutdown of the facility. So what does that mean? Does that mean they're getting ready to
Yep.
shut things down and they're going to
Yeah,
start draining stuff out?
Yep. Yeah, they're going to start shutting it down. They're not going to be flowing water through the dam.
Yep. They'll
That's
check.
a whole freaking process. Just letting y'all know, I got a brother-in-law who works for the Corps of Engineers, so I know what that process. It's a humongous.
It's
process
huge.
to shut that down.
Mm-hmm.
It is no joke. It is no joke.
Yep.
That's a federal thing too. Like you got to go get all kinds of approvals and. Yeah.
Well, they done got the approvals if they're already starting the process.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they definitely did.
But yeah, no, it's a ginormous task to shut down a dam.
So that tells me, they're draining it, and they're also probably they're going to check the levees and stuff too.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh Lord, 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 let him be found today.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to continue on, and then, we'll stop again here in a little bit and conversate.
Okay.
All right.
Less talkative too, and it's helpful to get them to start talking as well. So I'll link that down there. If you guys are all right with that, I'll throw it in the video description. Scott, what do you got?
All right. After the reporter says, what was the last conversation you two had? Again, this is fear. It's not the classic expression of fear, but I always say fear looks like a calm surprise because your eyes are open, your mouth is open, and your nostrils flare a little bit because you're waiting to see what's going to happen. You know, you've been shocked and then, what's happened? It's almost like a lengthened amount of shock and it just lasts for a little while. So, and I asked Melinda Ozell about this as well. She's a big micro expression specialist, and she said, yes, that's what she's seen as well. We talked about some other things, details of, but we both agreed that was fear. So yeah, Chase, that's spot on. So when she answers again, that leg goes jiggling and she starts bouncing around like she's on one of those old covered wagons in a Western movie or something. It's a lot there. So she's getting a lot of stress from that question. And then this is where the fading facts come in at the end of that second answer, when she starts talking as she's speaking. When we talk about fading facts, we're talking about someone who is giving you information that's supposed to be a correct answer or the answer. And as they get quieter toward the end, it's because their brain's saying, we shouldn't be doing this. In other words, we shouldn't be doing this, man. This is not true. So they'll get quieter as they go and down toward the end. So listen for that. We'll hear that a few more times in here. because that's classic. That's not one cue shows you that someone's lying or telling the truth, but this is when you start grouping these things together, you can start making decisions about what you're seeing. If you have a whole lot of things that may suggest deception, then you can feel pretty good about saying that's probably deception, because there's no way to know for sure by one cue that someone is being honest or telling you the truth. That mouth chewing adapter shows up where she's chewing on her mouth and she's doing mouth grooming again, then stress mouth and the leg goes up. This is just everything she's dealing with here is causing stress. Every question causes stress. Everything she's asked to talk about causes stress. Every time they go even just this deep into it, that leg starts jiggling, she starts jumping around. So anyway, so I think something's up here. I think there's a lot more going on than I think anybody is aware of at this point outside of this investigation so far anyway. But then again, we hear when she says, I don't know what to think. We hear fading facts there as well. Mark, is that all of us?
So fear is an interesting expression. You're right. It's very similar to surprise. And often, when you're looking at those emotions, it's the one that people will conflate. And I think the reason for that is, in my belief and understanding, is that fear has to be very, very subtle, because you don't want to show the predator that you're fearful, because it will trigger an attack. It has to be subtle enough that the people around you would detect the fear, but not so big that anything, outside of that close distance would see the fear. I'm going to go even further than fear, though. I think you're absolutely right, Scott, and obviously Melinda is absolutely correct. But I'm going to go for its terror. I think we're seeing terror in the face, and I'll say in the next video why I think it's extreme fear. It's fear, but at an extreme, and it's still subtle because the signal has to be just for the people around, not big enough for the predator to see. Now, she has a theory, which is someone took her, so that's good that she has a theory, but then she changes that and she says, I don't know what to think. And that's, I think, the thing that you were getting fading facts on there, Scott. So that's interesting. She's got a theory, and that's a plus point for her. And then the theory gets taken away with fading facts. So she's backpedaling on it a little bit. And then we get a new piece, a new story. I wasn't the one who took her to school. Well, last two videos, we dropped her off, and now she's not any part of it. The story is changing significantly here. Why might that be? There's a lot going on in this third one. Is that all of us or Greg?
Nope, me still.
Yeah, Greg.
So I got the same thing, Mark. I think it is terror. I think it's a mild version of terror, but I think she's shocked and terrified by the question. Shouldn't be. What's the last thing you said to your daughter? Seems like a normal question. But then that agitation comes back. And we can all recognize shock, fear, terror in faces because, as you guys said, they're more subtle, but we all can recognize them. That's Darwin started that long ago. She does a lack of certainty with that single shoulder shrug. And
keep in mind something too. And that was, Lee's comments are getting eaten by YouTube. I'm sorry, Lee. Keep in mind too that her story, they're talking about her story changing, and it changed even again because days later, if you guys are not aware of this already, Mom decided that the last time she actually saw her daughter was at 8:30 that morning while she was getting dressed for school. Okay. Mom says, oh yeah, by the way, I saw her this morning getting dressed for school. And she says what outfit she has on. She tells what the outfit is that she has on. Can't remember what she said she had on, but it was not what she was found in. The outfit was not what she was found in when they found her body. But also, she said, I think in this interview, that she basically, the last time she saw her was the night before, after her birthday party or something. I can't remember exactly, but or maybe texted her or talked to her. But then she says that she saw her the morning of at 8:30 getting dressed and ready for school, and that the police verified and confirmed that that was indeed not true, because they had already confirmed that her dead body was in the car by before that time at like 7:30 or 7:45.
Yeah.
JB.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm checking out.
Yeah, I'm sending stuff. There's.
Oh, sorry.
And it's popping right now on Riley Strain right now.
Is
on
it?
the X. Yeah, and I'm sending you some stuff that I've seeing on the Twitters. But yeah, no. The fact that she gave that statement about what the girl was wearing, and to find out that the girl was not in that at all, and then something completely different, that goes along with the victim blaming that she was doing. It's a false sense of a description,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes along kind of that line. You know what I mean? It's a deceitfulness to do that.
Right.
You know, because I mean, it's obvious. This report's going to go out there. People are going to take snippets of this report and they're going to blast it out everywhere. So that description is one of those snippets that goes out and goes to everywhere.
Right.
And you now deceived the public on what she was wearing, because you want to say she was, you know, oh, she was wearing this and this and this, and to come to find out, no, she wasn't.
Yeah. Right. I don't know. Okay. We'll go a little bit more. I want to get through the mom's part.
Mm-hmm.
And then potentially go back through, well, I want to get back over to Riley Strain for a little bit, because I got some stuff that little Miss Googly Moogly sent me. And then we'll break it up, the behavior panel, and then watch Stephan Stern's interview behavior analysis afterwards. So,
Hey, y'all. Sorry.
Okay.
I was checking out.
Oh, you're good. Also, do you think, I mean, I'm thinking about maybe putting this at like 1.25 speed or 1.5 and see, will that be
Probably,
okay for you guys?
I would do like 1.25.
Yeah,
because it just
one of
bumps
them's
it
a
up just a
fast
little
talker.
bit. Yeah.
Okay. I'll bump it up to 1.25. That way we can get through it a little bit quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then she goes to hesitant cadence, really hesitant, almost loss of verbal fluency at, I told her good night. Well, hell, you should remember the last thing you said to somebody like that. That's awkward for me. Yeah, and that was it. What? You say that after you say the last words you said to her? And here we're back to the truth. Needs no support, but lies love a crutch. She's going to continue to qualify. I wasn't the one who took her, Mark. She says, now we have a first person singular declaration of innocence. Now I'm going to drop back to video 2, where I saw things that look real. I saw things that like hopelessness and fear and sadness and that lip compression. And what did she say then? We are waiting. Let's keep that in mind. The only time I saw anything genuine was we are waiting. And there was a lot of fear and that kind of thing around it. Now she's saying, I didn't do it. It was my partner. And that kind of dropped off. And then, but yeah, a lip compression. There's a whole cluster of red flags right in there. This alone, this piece right here, going back and looking at where she was showing sorrow about we are waiting, now makes me concerned, now makes me think. And Chase, to your point, could it be that she has a suspicion that her partner did something? Could it be that she knows her partner did something? Could it be she was involved? We can't tell that. What we can tell is there's some behavior shift that indicates something is guarded and something is shielding. And again, I'm going to mention, I don't see any grief or sorrow except for writing that we are waiting piece. I don't see snotty nose. I don't see teary eyes. I don't see grief muscle. I don't see concern in places I expected. It's just not here. Maybe she's just suspicious, but that's a hell of a lot of disclaiming right in there. And then she's back to internal voice and I don't know what to think and back to that terror. Guys, this one starts to look worse and worse. One little glimmer of hope in the second video now starts to look like something. I'm going to look for indicators that there's some kind of collusion going on. That's all I got.
Scott, back with his contempt.
This is what bothers me. What was the last thing, I guess, the conversation that you two had, you and your daughter?
We spoke about her birthday party. She had a birthday party on Sunday. She had a great time. I couldn't make it because I was working, but she had an amazing time. She was so happy with all her gifts. I told her good night, and yeah, that was it. I wasn't the one who took her to school in the morning. That was my partner. Yeah.
13?
She's 13 years old.
13, Madeline?
Madeline.
What are you thinking right now?
In my heart, I feel like somebody took her. This isn't like her to just pick up and run away, or just not go to school. I don't know what you think.
Friends, the friends' parents, you've contacted and went through every single person?
Everyone that we know that she knows, we've contacted them all, reached out to them. The parents have gone out to search and look for her as well. And we haven't come up with anything yet.
I've seen a lot of posts on Facebook, Hunter's Creek, rants and raves and what have you. Did people say that they were going to conduct some type of like search party or anything?
A lot of people have asked me to volunteer, like if there is one, if they can do one. I have people passing out flyers, going to every store in that vicinity, a gas station, church. I think people were being stopped in the street this morning in front of the school to see if they've seen anything, if they've heard anything. My family they're going all out right now. Yeah.
I know as a mother, a lot is going on in your brain.
So much
to bring her back home. What have the law enforcement told you that you are able to share?
I mean, that they're doing the best they can. They've had detectives come out, interview us. They took a piece of her clothing for the canine dog to see if they can sniff her out. I'm not sure when that's being done.
All right, Greg, what do you got?
So she's really boiling the air down now if you can't miss. She's inhaling more heavily, her mouth's open, all that bouncing and terror in her face. And now she's added batter on deck. She's rubbing her thighs. I don't expect all of that when a person is feeling grief. I just don't. Grief, go back to the McCanns, the one you guys beat us up about all the time in comments, where the McCanns were lifeless and you said that was an indicator that they had done something wrong. No, that's an indicator of grief and their brain is running out of energy and that kind of thing. It's not agitation. Now, there is a part of grief that causes people to go from denial to anger, which she's not in anger. She's not in denial as far as we can tell. It feels like she's just in the moment. She's guarding again. There's a nonsense answer that really does mean something if you listen to her words, but her sentence structure is just really poor. When she talks about people have asked me to volunteer if there is one, what she means is people have called and said, if there is a search, I'd volunteer. Or can you help us organize one? And. Well, here's question number one when somebody says that he missed. Did you organize a search? Are you part of a search? And if she says no, then the obvious why question. There's eye movement now, deviation from what she was doing earlier for facts. When she was doing facts earlier, now she's talking about these people, her eyes are going back to the opposite side of her brain. So something's going on here. Can't tell what until we get further in and we get a clean question. But let's pay attention to this. I don't know where this is almost telegraphed. Chase, you say it most of the time. Where's my baby? Let's get out there. Any of you, if you're missing a dog, would be, where's my baby? Let's go get this, much less a human being. And she's just been handed the question, what would you like us to do? Didn't ask that, but she says people have asked, they've volunteered, but she still doesn't bring it up. She still doesn't say, where's my baby? There's still no grief. There's still no agitation there. The agitation is all about protection and about protection of facts. Every fact that she's bleeding is when it's being pulled out of her. Now, does that mean she did something? No, but it means this is a hell of a lot of red flags that would certainly get my attention talking to her. And I would start pulling and pulling and pulling. And when I say pulling, I'd be real friendly about it until I wasn't, until there's a reason to have some kind of case. Because remember, you're just interviewing this person and you're trying to get to facts. Mark, what do you got?
Yeah. So I'm interested in the blink rate here because it seems super
what
low.
Blink rate?
Yeah, blink rate. Yeah. Well, I think I counted one. I think I did count one. So we can, we can give a one on that. Chase, I think you're right in suggesting that often it's the case of a low blink rate is hyperfocus. So let's take that as let's go with that idea, because I think it's a good idea. So then we go, okay, so what is she focused on? What is she so hyper-focused on here? Now we've got this big eyebrow raise with that as well. Now, talking about terror and fear, there are some indicators in fear. Fear, you want to let a lot of information in there. You want your blink rate to be low, so you're getting that information in. Also, the eyebrows are a good way to signal to other people in the room that there's a threat in the room. There's something, there's a predator around. So high focus because of no blink rate, eyebrows up, potentially, could be approval, but potentially not approval, could be signaling to others there's a risk in the room, there's a predator in the room right now. I don't know whether there's somebody else in the room at the same time as this interview or in the vicinity of parrot around and about, and something has disturbed the parrot. Greg, it sounds like you know parrots better than I do, but maybe something else in the house has disturbed the parrot, and the parrot wants feeding, or maybe the parrot just shouts out like that at a certain time of the day. I would be interested. What else is happening? What else is in the room? Who else is in the room or in the vicinity at the time? Chase, what do you got on this one?
Yeah, we know now that she uses the single shrug as a social acceptance gesture, since we saw it really pronounced when she was mentioning that Madeline has ADHD. So she's socializing the issue here in this clip of having spoken to everyone. So she's introducing more difficulty here and complexity again, introducing it. So saying they've literally contacted everyone possible. There's no more people that can be contacted, which insinuates nothing more can be done. She's also adding here that people have searched for her. She talks about her family going all out, which is very different from asking for help. In many ways, this can be seen as something that's lessening the need for any assistance or help from people. And I'm surprised by this point. There's not one mention of her name unless it was directly asked of her, and no mention of getting Madeline back home. And essentially she's saying that all that can be done is either happening or has already happened. And at this point, I would assume she most likely, if I was doing this interview, obviously I'm not in charge of the questions, but based on this, I would assume she very likely knows the location or disposition of Madeline. And I would say that in likelihood, that's a high likelihood. Scott, what do you got?
I agree with you 100%. And I'll tell you what I think at the end of this thing, because it's, anyway. So I agree with you guys. And Greg, going back to your point, but for all of us, if somebody we loved was missing, they wouldn't be able to interview us because we'd be out. So where's Mark? I don't know. He left. He says he's going hunting for his game. Where's Jay? Then we'd be gone. There'd be no interview. They'd be trying to find us, but that's where it'd be happening. You don't sit down and say, well, I think your shoulder shrug went up at that first part because she really doesn't. I think it scares her. I think you're right, Chase. I think that part where at the beginning there where she says, where he's asking about the people are coming by and stuff, and that shoulder goes up. No, man, she doesn't want to answer that. Of course she's unsure, but she's really insecure about that. We're seeing a whole lot of insecurity here, man. We're seeing somebody who's afraid. We're seeing fear. Why would we be seeing fear other than being afraid for your daughter, Madeline, who is never named in this? Never, not once. So let's think about that for a second. Why would she be doing that? Why would she be pushing away from everything? Why isn't she out hunting for that child? Why isn't she trying to find people to help her hunt for that child? Why didn't you say, look, hang on just a second. If they do get her for an interview, and say, look, here's what she looks like. Bang, here's a picture. Please go out and look. I think that bit about the ADHD, I think that's not true as well. I don't think that's true. I think that's why we're seeing that shoulder go up and that chin go toward the shoulder. I don't think the kid has that. I could be wrong. She could have been diagnosed or whatever. I don't think she has it. And her blink rate, like you were saying, Mark, it's almost gone here. Going back to your point, Chase, we know that when someone's afraid of something, your brain goes, we need to keep an eye on that. So your eyes get a little bit wider and you don't blink. And when you do blink, they don't blink completely most of the time. So I think there's a whole lot going on around here in this situation. We're seeing stress mouth. She's thinking about not getting in trouble. That's what she's thinking about. That's what it's looking like to me so far. So, and Greg, to your part about collusion, you damn straight. I'm with you on that. I think there's a lot going on here that hasn't been brought up yet, maybe in the investigation, probably. I'm not sure. All right, we good?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good lean, Greg. Mark, it's very pro.
Well,
base, that wasn't much.
I'm just warming up.
I was playing it cool. That's what I do.
This is what bothers me. Friends, the friends' parents, you've contacted and went through every single person?
Everyone that we know that she knows, we've contacted them all, reached out to them. The parents have gone out to search and look for her as well. And we haven't come up with anything yet.
I've seen a lot of posts on Facebook, Hunters Creek, rants and raves and what have you. Did people say that they were going to conduct some type of search party or anything?
A lot of people have asked me to volunteer, if there is one, if they can do one. I have people passing out flyers, going to every store in that vicinity, a gas station, church. I think people were being stopped in the street this morning in front of the school to see if they've seen anything, if they've heard anything. My family they're going all out right now. Yeah.
I know as a mother, a lot is going on in your brain.
So much
to bring her back home. What have the law enforcement told you that you are able to share?
I mean, that they're doing the best they can. They've had detectives come out, interview us. They took a piece of her clothing for the canine dog to see if they can sniff her out. I'm not sure when that's being done.
Do you have any inkling where she possibly could be? Like if you would say, okay, last time I went to work and came back, she was at Jane's house or Sabrina's house, and maybe I forgot to check that house, or she played at this park one weekend, maybe she went back there or something like that.
We've looked everywhere we could have thought, and anywhere she would have been. She would have known to wait for me at the school. But we did check if she could have walked. My mom's office is close to the school. We checked there. We checked the walking paths that she could have taken. We've checked all of her friend's house. I think we've checked everywhere I could think of, honestly.
What do you think? Oh gosh, I just had it tip my tongue. What was she wearing?
She was last seen wearing a green hoodie, black shorts, white Crocs, a black JanSport backpack with gray hibiscus flowers on it.
And you said this is not like her.
Not at all.
To even run away, an argument, anything like that to provoke her?
She's never done anything like this, no. And we haven't had any arguments recently to have this outcome.
What school?
Hunters Creek Middle School.
Tom, any questions?
All right, Mark, what do you got?
Yeah, it's interesting. He asked this question, and she kind of sees him off with that narrowed eyes of like, why are you even going down that route? We've done everything. I don't know why she's seeing him off this territory. Now, there could be all kinds of reasons of why this terror and why this concern of like, don't even investigate that, because there could be fear of more violence towards her, towards other children, family members, or maybe she's involved in some way. I don't know where to go on this one at the moment. I don't have the information as yet on that. But there's certainly something going on. There's certainly something going on, because you would not see that person off the territory of further investigation with that look of almost incredulity as to why you even bothering me with this and going down this route, unless it was maybe a police officer.
Are you saying, QB, did she say honestly she's wearing?
It sounded like she said, honestly, she was wearing a green hoodie, da-da-da-da-da-da. And I could have heard it wrong. That's what it sounded like to me. And that's a huge teller of fibbing at times.
Right. We'll go back and listen to it. How long back was it?
A couple minutes.
Okay. I'll go back.
It was when he started asking her about when was the last, oh no, what was she, he said, what was she wearing? I swear she said, honestly.
And then you go, the tree going on the children, and she kind
of. And the office is close to the school. We checked there. We checked the walking paths that she could have taken. We've checked all of her friend's house. I think we've checked everywhere I could think of, honestly.
What do you think? Oh gosh, I just had it tip my tongue. What was she wearing?
She was last seen wearing a green hoodie, black shorts, white Crocs, a black JanSport backpack with gray hibiscus flowers on it.
And you said this is not like her.
Not at all.
To even run away, an argument.
Okay, she said last seen.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm sorry.
And then they went into the question. But yeah, still, I mean, even the honestly part there is, I've heard them say before, anytime somebody says the word honestly, that's a teller.
And I look, and I say it, okay, and I'm a truth teller, like to a default. But it is many times a sign. It can be a sign of lying. It can also be a sign of I'm trying to get your attention so you know that what I'm saying is the truth. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, not necessarily that you're lying. It's just I want you to know that this is what I believe.
Yeah. Well, sometimes too, I say it, but it's whenever it's for me. I think it's sometimes kind of like a word filler.
It can, yeah, it can be. It can be. It's a, again, a lot of times it can be, you can use it as a filler. Sometimes it's uh, like I said, when I use it, I'm like, hey, this is what I believe. I need you to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but mostly they say that when people use it, it's a what's about to come out of their face is a lie.
Right.
Also, too, you got to base it off of too the normality of how somebody speaks.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Because if normally they're like, to be honest, or hey, honestly, this is how it's the normality of how it is used.
Yeah.
As well. So
True.
you can't just say, oh, just because they said honestly, they're lying. That's not how where you got to go base it off of how they would normally speak anyways.
Well, and that's kind of like what we were talking about yesterday with the leg movement. What's the baseline?
Exactly.
What's the baseline? My baseline is my leg's always jiggling. So if I'm talking to you and my leg is jiggling, well, it's probably because my leg is jiggling. Now, if I get stressed out and it starts going faster and the table starts moving, okay, that's my norm. I get stressed out, I start moving faster and harder, and stuff starts, flying off tables and stuff. But that's my norm,
Right.
And so you got to know that too.
Exactly.
But she seems pretty, I don't know about y'all. She seems pretty docile to me. Like for the most part, either that or she's medicated or, or scared or, and they talked about earlier, about grief and shock and stuff like that. That's another thing, like I think Spence might have said, something about, I'm trying to look it back up the comment. Sorry.
She said Devicles, clavicle.
Grief manifests different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and that's true. But again, what he was saying, psychology has shown us that people actually, their whole body shuts down. Like, it's not like necessarily, I mean, like they're not able to form words. They're not able to form sentences. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to explain. But the other thing that he said that I didn't think about, but he is not wrong. If my kid was missing, you wouldn't be finding me in my house. That's for dang sure. I would not be in my house. I'd be out looking.
Right.
You come with me, and we'll go look together.
Let's go to the command post.
Yeah.
Right. Or I mean, the only time I could see if she, let's just say somebody, I'm not even going to say her because I can't, it's not possible, but any other person whose child is missing, legitimately missing, and the parents had nothing to do with it, right? Say the mom and dad had been out all day and mom is like stressed to the max and they're like, you need to go home, eat, take a shower. And then she's like, okay. And then somebody goes home with her to make sure that she's eating and taking a shower and okay, and then come back out. But that's, and she does
Also,
say that they had been out searching. And I think she says something like,
passing out flyers or something.
The one to a friend's, she said, we've been to all of her friend's house.
Right.
And it's like, she says one house, like a house.
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just weird all the way around. It's weird.
Yeah. I'm not a fan.
No. Hey, Melinda, good to see you. She said, I had the joy of having plumbers here today. I'm so sorry.
Aww.
Hey, Melinda.
That's the worst. I hope it wasn't anything like
really icky.
Horrible. Ugh.
Nothing really icky.
Spence said, I personally wouldn't take interviews like this if my kid was missing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I might, give them a statement, or, I don't know. I'll tell y'all right now, just FYI, if anything ever happens and I'm out searching for somebody that I love or whatever, y'all don't try to get me to go home because I ain't going home.
Right.
I mean, it's just not happening. I mean, I'll fall out before I'll go home. And I'm just
You're
being
good
honest.
at that already, QB. You're good at falling out already. So
Yeah. Y'all funny. But yeah, I just y'all, I'm up in the $1.25 tree. I should not be left in here unaccompanied. But yeah, I mean, I might give an interview just because I'd want to give them more information, or maybe, heck, they might have questions that they ask that might lead to information that I didn't think about giving them,
Right.
Yeah, but my one comment, she did not. She said that I am like, I want to crawl through the screen. Is I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
Yeah. Well, and okay, so Devicle's clavicle.
I'll be right back. I gotta jump off for 2 seconds.
Oh, sure. When I do Devicle's clavicle,
I know, but I got to.
It's okay. So
well, wait, before you do the Devicle's clavicle, I'm gonna jump on the same boat because I know where you're going with this because we talked about this yesterday. But I'm gonna jump on the same boat as JB so that it'll take up some time so that JB can come back and hear the Devicle's clavicle.
Okay, fair enough.
But I know what JB's saying because I wouldn't care. Like, it wouldn't matter if the Pope literally looks at me or God comes down and says, don't say XYZ. I'm going to be like, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm not going to leave anything on the table.
But
I'm going to
Jenny,
spill it all.
I'm gonna disagree with you there, and I don't think that you would, and here's why. If you met with detectives and they said, we found a pair of I don't know, we found a T-shirt near where we found her, okay, and the only person, and I'm saying a T-shirt, and that's not a good example, but they found something that the only person that would know anything about it would be the person who did this. And they say, do not tell anyone about this T-shirt. I'm not going to tell anybody about the T-shirt. Why am I going to give somebody information that they found something that they can then say, oh, I never owned a T-shirt like that.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of stuff that and maybe that's not what she's talking about, but in my mind, that's what I feel like she's, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Like, they told her. Now, she may be saying, I don't know what to say because the boyfriend said, you better only say what I've got on this list and you better not say another thing.
Yeah.
But do you see does that make sense to you what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it does. It makes sense. But I think that for me, I would be like, okay, I know me and I know that I'm not going to be able to keep my mouth shut.
Right.
And so I would just be like, okay, I'm going to have somebody else come over here and do the talking because I won't be able to shut up.
Well, and I can't.
I would be saying, okay, I'm looking for you, dude, that had the whatever kind of T-shirt, and I'm going to find you, and I'm going to,
Right.
But I do understand what you're saying. Because if that's the only, thing that the cops have to ID somebody, then that person's going to skip town if they've got that kind of whatever.
Yeah, and so and y'all know I don't keep quiet. I'll never keep quiet. But if it's the the only thing that they got to identify somebody, no, homie, you ain't getting that out of me.
Yeah.
No, I mean I would write it on my hand, put a Post-it note somewhere, be like, don't say nothing about the T-shirt.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I would, but so that's the only thing. But I think, honestly, it's more of I don't know what to say because I've said all the things that we scripted that he told me.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're asking me questions that weren't on the list. And I don't know what I can tell you. Like, she literally doesn't know what she's allowed to say.
Right.
Well,
That's how I look at it.
That's how I look at it in this particular situation, with these
Yeah,
people.
that's what I think it is.
Melinda says, when my daughter was a preschooler, she was playing in the coats at Kids R Us, and for a minute or so, I
girl.
couldn't find her, man. I had that place in lockdown in a heartbeat. Oh, I can imagine.
I had that happen. Why do they always go in the coats and you can't find them? I had the same thing happen. Same thing. And girl, I about lost my mind. And they locked the whole. I was like, nobody's leaving. Where's my baby? Where they at? Nope. Nobody's leaving. I don't know why they always go to the coats.
Yeah,
I don't know either.
Side note, sidebar. Me and my bestie friend from forever years ago, our mamas ran through each other, and we was with our mamas, and we was at the Montgomery Wards, and we did the same thing.
Oh Lord, Montgomery Ward! I ain't heard that in a hot minute.
That'll tell you how old I am. Okay, look. Yeah.
Talking about how old we are. Another little quick sidebar. Do you guys remember when it was close to Christmas time and you get the Sears catalog?
Yes, that was the best thing. We would
my
mark
Lord.
things. We would mark the pages.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
we'd be
old
like,
thick book. You could tear somebody's whole
for
head off with one of
days.
them.
But you had to make sure you had the big
days.
squeaky black marker too to circle
Yep.
what you wanted.
Yep.
It had to be the squeaky marker. It couldn't be the
Yep.
regular markers. It had to be squeaky markers because those didn't rub off.
And my aunt used to say, I'd be like, oh, can I get that? And she'd be like, yes, I will get it the second Tuesday of next week. I'd be like, yay, we're going to go get it the second Tuesday next week. And then like later on, when I got older, I was like, hold on a minute.
There ain't no second Tuesday.
There ain't no second Tuesday next week. What are you talking about? That ain't fair. I don't like that.
Yes,
is
Margaret, the wish book.
The wish book. Yes. Yes. And then, okay, I'm going to go even older than that. Do y'all remember the wallpaper? When they had the wallpaper from the Sears catalog? It was like
Yeah.
the old advertisements. It was black and white, and they put them. Yeah. That's how old I am.
Yep.
That's how old I'm avocado refrigerator old. Okay. I'm just saying. Yeah.
The worst feeling, I can't even describe it. Yeah. Just utter fear.
But okay, Melinda. All right. But in that moment, were you not taking everybody out, knocking everybody down, pulling all the coats off the rack? I mean, you weren't at home in your house with the pet feeder yelling things and laughing and y'all, you were tearing it up.
Pet feeder.
I just still can't get over that. That's just the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. But whatever. I'm just saying, you weren't
saying, "Oh, come and get your food." Why'd everybody get quiet?
She had the banana sheet because I was reading her comment.
Yeah, no.
She had the banana seat
out for a minute. I was like, "Daggone, what did the
That's
whole
what I do when y'all do
internet
that to me.
quit?"
No, y'all. I say something controversial and then y'all get quiet, and I'm like,
oh.
So now I was reading about the banana seat. I had a pink Huffy. With the things hanging off the thing. I don't like pink, but I had they felt like I was a girl, so I needed a pink. And I had the
little pom-pom things hanging out the side.
Yeah, little tassel things hanging off.
Yeah.
And then see, because they got me a pink one, and I was very much of a tomboy, so I took baseball cards that I collected, and I put them in the wheel, so it would go.
Yep. Same.
Did
you have the pink Huffy, or did you have the pink and white Huffy with the basket?
No, I had the pink and white. I had the pink and white Huffy.
I had the pink and white Huffy too.
Yeah, I had the pink and white Huffy.
Yeah.
I was cool like that.
Yeah.
But I had the baseball cards in my the ones I didn't want. You know, you go through them and you pick them out, and you be like, oh, I got that one. Oh, I got 10 of those. Oh, that ain't worth nothing.
Yep.
All that stuff. You pick those out.
Yep.
And you're like, them's going in my wheels. I'm going to put them out there right now.
Except for my age, it was the Disney Little Mermaid, and then eventually the Lion King collectible cards.
Oh no, yeah, I'm older than that. I had the garbage pail kids too.
Yeah, me too. I had garbage.
I had to
but
sneak
my
'em.
mommy
I had
wouldn't
to sneak
hardly
'em.
let me buy them.
Yeah, I had to sneak them. I used
My
to go up
mommy
to the
did not
7-Eleven.
like them.
They used to carry them at the 7-Eleven. And, you know, back in that day, you could go places and not be afraid. And I would go up to the 7-Eleven and I'd buy me a couple packs and I'd stick them in my back pocket and I'd sneak them in my room. I was that kid. That me. That me.
That's so funny. We had, there was something, I saw Melinda's comment about the avocado green. Had the 4 or 5 different colors of blues and grays, shag carpet. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. In the bathroom? Why? Who ever thought that putting that carpet ever in a bathroom was a good idea?
Yeah, I know.
They were like, forget your bath mat. We're going to forget the whole bath mat. We're just going to make the whole floor a bath mat. Y'all, I am looking. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I got to go get my stuff. Y'all remember the snow caps? Did I talk to y'all about this already?
No.
You remember snow caps, the nonpareils?
Yeah.
The little that you used to only be able to get at the movie theater?
Yeah.
All right. I ain't seen them in a hot minute. And one of my Dollar Trees has them, and I can't remember which one it is. And don't think I ain't gone to every daggone Dollar Tree.
Yeah, we used to get. I think our Dollar Tree has those.
This one ain't it, so I got to go to the other one.
You're making me
Can
hungry.
y'all hear that cart? Can y'all hear that cart?
No, I just heard my cherry.
I told y'all that if you got multiple Dollar Trees, you got to mark down where you get stuff. The different ones carry different things.
Yeah, no, the Dollar General is like that too.
Yeah, I don't do Dollar General. That's the fake dollar store. Whatever. Sorry, no offense to anybody.
I didn't call it the dollar store. I said the Dollar General.
Okay, but the Dollar General is fake because there's literally like one thing in there that's $1.
No, man. You got to find a dollar aisle.
The only thing I go there for is the pennies. The penny sales. You do
Yeah,
the penny
I do
sales?
the penny stuff too. I'll break my neck and spend 5 hours in there scanning everything and find stuff for a penny, ma'am. Yes, and I found some daggone good stuff.
Same, but you got to spend some time. You got to hang out in there for a minute.
Right.
Y'all,
Mornita's man just had some Panda Express and I'm loaded for bear. Ooh, look at you.
Panda Express.
I want some Panda
Yo, not the Dollar Tree having coupons on the bottle of body armor. Hold up. They're $1.25.
What is it?
Okay. It's the body armor, the drinks.
Oh yeah.
I drink them because they got potassium and I need more potassium.
That goes in the Dollar General or the Dollar Tree all the time too.
They're good. They're good. But they got dollar coupons on them. So you buy 2 and it's $2.50 and then you get $1 off. So you basically get 1 free. Stop it. Okay, so
okay, I'm gonna continue
Sorry,
this so
go
we
ahead.
can get done with Jennifer and then head over to Riley. So
yeah, I'm looking still on Riley, by the way.
Yeah, I keep refreshing my tab over here on the Twitters. But
on the Twitters,
go ahead
the
and
Twitterverse.
Yeah, Twitterverse on the Xverse.
Anything like that to provoke her?
She's never done anything like this, no. And we haven't had any arguments recently to have this happen.
What school?
Hunters Creek Middle School.
Tom, any questions?
All right, Mark, what do you got?
Yeah, it's interesting. He asked this question, and she kind of sees him off with that narrowed eyes of like, why are you even going down that route? We've done everything. I don't know why she's seeing him off this territory. Now, there could be all kinds of reasons of why this terror and why this concern of like, don't even investigate that, because there could be fear of more violence towards her, towards other children, family members, or maybe she's involved in some way. I don't know where to go on this one at the moment. I don't have the information as yet on that. But there's certainly something going on. There's certainly something going on, because you would not see that person off the territory of further investigation with that look of almost incredulity as to why you even bothering me with this and going down this route, unless it was maybe a police officer and you're going, look, come on, man, let's get on with this. Let's get out there and look. You're bothersome. You're an idiot. Let's go look. And now she has to remember what she was wearing. The eyes go to locate what she was wearing. By now, in my mind, that should be a list. That should be a memorized list. Here's what she looked. Here's her name. Here's what she looks like. I don't even know whether she's got, at the moment, I don't know whether she has blonde hair or dark hair or auburn hair. I don't know. I don't know what color her eyes are. I don't know what kind of shaped face she's got. So there's been no description of, how tall. There's no description of the child at this point. I don't know why. And the list of what she's wearing should be wrote, because she should have said it so many times to so many people that you wouldn't need to search your memory for it. In my mind, I could be wrong. We might be able to drag up a whole bunch of stuff where that isn't true, but it's outside of my expectations of the behavior given the circumstances at this point. Scott, what do you got on this one?
All right. After that first question, the leg jiggling is back to a 10. That means her stress is way up again because it's going up and down, because you get worn out after a little while of that stuff. You get all worked up and then you try to relax a minute. And then it goes back to when there's something else that triggers it, the stress comes back. Now, I've talked about this before. And for example, when people say button or button for button, drives me up the wall. And I found one more that drives every now and then. And it's one of those linguistic viruses that go around. And when this guy says tongue, he says tongue. That interviewer, I can't stand it. And then he says, what is she wearing? He says, what is she wearing? I'll leave that right there. So anyway, when he asked what Madeline was wearing last, she swallows. And then she starts giving this prepared answer that starts with, she was last seen. That's dispatcher talk. That's not the normal vernacular for normal walking around everyday people. That's what the dispatcher says. She was last seen wearing this, as she's given the information to whoever's doing the search, or when the search starts, or when they're looking for whoever it is, or when the police officers show up to the scene. So that's odd as well. So she's thought about that. So there's something going on there. And then after that, she's the fading facts on the end when she says, that's about it. She says, that's about it. It goes really quiet. So something's up here as well. This is something's not right here. Something's not right in here. Now, the leg jiggling goes back to full on with every question. It settles down while she's answering. And then when the question comes back, she starts bouncing around again. And at the very end, we see what I coined monkey mouth. That's when your mouth makes a circle, goes. We saw that with Lance Armstrong. If you watch him, he does it. There's very few times I've seen it, but that's when your stress is at the most. They'll do that. And I searched to give examples of it on here. The only one I had was the Lance Armstrong. We go look at that. He does it one time. I think it's during his interview. Maybe it was with Oprah. But that's when someone is stressed through the wazoo, man. That's when they start making monkey mouth. And she definitely had it there. So she's really worried about this. Okay, that's all I got.
There's going to be a whole bunch of monkeys super upset with you, going, actually, don't do that.
Jason, I still haven't gone.
Don't do that.
Okay,
like, those gorillas do, and the chimps, but us monkeys, no, we never. They
don't do salutation to gorilla mouth.
I don't know, but I know the monkey community are going to be like up in arms. They're going to be like, that's Scott.
Well, halfway up in arms. They'll be in the grotesque plane. Yeah. That one. Okay, sorry. I'm so used to going last. I just always think it's over when it's my turn. Chase, what do you got?
Yeah, one of my pet peeves with linguistics is when somebody puts a TH at the end of height, and they say height.
Oh,
like width. Wow. It's very common in the U.S. somehow. Wow. But in this clip, the hopelessness in her response to the reporter saying, we've looked everywhere, nothing can be done. I am now at this point officially over the edge, and I'm past the 50% mark on saying, in my opinion, that she likely knows something about the disposition of her daughter. She's a very socially driven person, and I think she feels guilty maybe asking for help when she knows or may know that she's going to waste people's time. I'm not saying she's involved.
Nice point. Didn't think of it that way.
But I do think there's a very good possibility she knows that a search won't do much. And the reason she's not pleading for help and asking for her return instinctively, which is what I think we should be seeing, is that she has knowledge maybe about where somebody is or what happened to somebody. And at every moment, I would fully expect to see grief or sadness or worry or concern. There's fear. And the fear behavior is specifically spiking in precisely all the wrong places, right when she's being asked about details, not when she's talking about her daughter being taken. That's when you would expect to see the fear. That's why context is so critically important when you're looking at behavior like this. And her breathing, she's starting to try to lock that down. My wife is a classically trained ballerina, and they have some training. I don't know what it is, but it's like up there with the SEAL teams on controlling that stuff. I can't get my wife's breathing rate when she's trying to hide it from me. And she's getting close to this little locking it down. The trouble with locking down your breathing rate when you're under stress and pressure, as Mark would say, is that it's like plugging a hole somewhere where that's going to come out, and it's going to be more exaggerated and more dramatic because the demand for oxygen that adrenaline sends to your body, it doesn't go away. So that's why we saw that big spike here, in my opinion. Greg,
tell us about your ballet thing. You know more about that than we do. Tell us about that.
The ballet thing. Oh yeah, that's me. It fits me perfectly.
From your training.
I had some training with that. Sure. Yeah. Do you know why? You know why you're bothered by the word button being pronounced that way? Because you're a boomer. Because people under 40 all pronounce it that way. They just do.
Pronounce it button and button.
They've changed the way the pronunciation from like words like Manhattan, button. It's changed over time. It is one of those things. Just like I guarantee you still put 2 spaces between a period and the next word. And
that annoys the hell out of me.
Younger people don't. So the world's changed, Scott, just so you know. And it's okay if I did ballet. I didn't. I just say that, Scott.
Yes, you did.
So here's one of the funny things in this. When she first starts off, when people say that is a pause word, and they don't say it when they're out of information. They say it when they're looking for the next thing to say. So they say, if I'm saying then I'm going to say something else. And even Forrest Gump knew when it was time to say, that's all I know about that, but she doesn't. She tries to fill in and she tries to add something new. And she says, I don't know what to add. Well, you shouldn't add anything. You should just shut up. When you're done delivering the facts you have about this case, to your point, Chase, it's starting to look really, really stinky. If I go back and look at the places I've seen stress, they were around waiting. There was a lot of stress and something odd. Then there was stress around what was the last thing you said to her. There was stress about where was she or where is she. Those things are all in the wrong places. It should be stress about when did she disappear and that kind of thing, but there isn't. And then if you pay close attention to her breathing and all of the increase and concern in her brow, all of that stuff comes. Her face changes. All of it comes at that one question about, do you know where she might be? Mark, I agree with you. Those eyes narrow, the face twists. This is a deviation from everything we've seen to now. More importantly, she loses verbal fluency and starts to edit as she's speaking. She says, well, she would have waited for me, but we checked close because she was close to where my mom's office. That's just more information that has zero value to what you're asking and where you're going. And then she gets to that the last indicator with the eyes is that intake eye. I'm always saying, and Chase, every one of us except Mark knows from shooting dominant eye, that intake eye gets narrow in people when they're really uncomfortable in the situation, and watch hers get more and more narrow as we go in there. I agree with you. The last scene wearing is a weird choice of words. Who says that? Chase, if I ask you, hey, tell me what your son was wearing this morning. Well, he was last seen wearing. No, that's odd. Nobody talks that way. That's guilty knowledge. And there are 2 other things. Yeah, there are 2 other things that are really interesting to me. I talked about baseline eye accessing. This down to the gray hibiscus flowers is a memory thing. It is a memory thing. And she's going boom, boom. She's going to a locked space, but it's exactly opposite of where she's been going when.
So the whole last scene wearing thing, I see what they're saying, right? But Devicle's clavicle here. I just want to say, like, if I had been asked that question off and on all day from different interviewers, different news, presser, people, all that kind of stuff, police, if they keep asking me the question, what was she last seen wearing? What was she last? Sometimes I answer their question by repeating their question. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the cop was to be like, what was she last seen wearing? I would be like, oh, she was last seen wearing a black top and white shorts, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I could see that. And then if I've been asked that question 100 times during the day, I could see me answering it again that same way.
That's fair. I'll go with that. That's fair.
Yeah. That's the only Devicle's clavicle I got. The chick is still guilty, in my opinion. But anyway.
Ask questions about how the day unfolded. That's enough reason for me to be agitated and go after more information and try to figure out where the deviations are. And that is a clear, clean, single sensory channel question. It's all about appearance, nothing to do with feelings or look or sound or any of that other stuff. So now we got some deviation in baseline there. The last one that I would be really concerned about is the guy asked a question about an argument where she would have left, and she says, not recently. Not recently. And when she says not recently, she breaks eye contact in an uncomfortable way she hasn't done. The follow-up question is, okay, were you ever in an argument that would have made her leave? 2 days ago? Yesterday? What was recently to you? I would have asked those questions. Does something may be up that you would uncover with that question? It's a pretty innocuous when she brought it up. That's all I got. And I don't have any ballet training. Trust me. If you'd ever seen me dance, you would know that.
He shows us all. Show us a plie. You know, tell us that story about that time your leg did a
in a
plie.
video game from the 80s.
I think it's a plie.
No, plie. Isn't it plie? They go plie and they do something.
Plie? Yeah.
Never been to ballet in my life. Don't know.
Plie.
No, plie.
Ask Michelle. She'll know.
I will.
This is what bothers me.
Do you have any inkling where she possibly could be? Like if you would say, okay, last time I went to work and came back, she was at James' house or Sabrina's house, and maybe I forgot to check that house, or she played at this park one week and maybe she went back there or something like that.
We've looked everywhere we could have thought, and anywhere she would have been. She would have known to wait for me at the school. But we did check if she could have walked. My mom's office is close to the school. We checked there. We checked the walking paths that she could have taken. We've checked all of her friend's house. I think we've checked everywhere I could think of, honestly.
What do you think? Oh gosh, I just had it tip my tongue. What was she wearing?
She was last seen wearing a green hoodie, black shorts, white Crocs, a black JanSport backpack with gray hibiscus flowers on it.
And you said this is not like her.
Not at all.
To even run away, an argument, anything like that to provoke her?
She's never done anything like this, no. And we haven't had any arguments recently to have this happen.
What school?
Hunters Creek Middle School.
Tom, any questions?
Have this happen.
What school?
Hunters Creek Middle School.
Tom, any questions? Yeah. Is there anything that you think our viewers would need to know about the way you're feeling, the family's feeling, Madeline?
We are desperate for any answers, anything that you can do to help. I'm here for it. Just please, if you see my daughter, just please bring her home. I just hope you're okay, Maddie. I hope you're safe. I hope you're not hurt. I just hope she's okay.
When did you notice that she was missing? Because this was at the beginning of the morning.
She got dropped off in the morning. We did not notice until after school pickup at 4 o'clock when I went to go pick her up, and she wasn't at school.
So we're going in 24 hours now.
Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. No word. No text message. No messages anywhere from her. I've looked at all her social medias. I've looked at all her games she could have played with. Any app. No weird conversations. No. Nothing strange. Everything was conversations with just normal friends or us.
That she knows how to get home by herself, as if, like, let's just say, take a bus or an Uber or something like that. She would know how to get home alone, correct?
I'm not sure. I don't know if she would know how to get home. Maybe, I mean, I'm thinking if someone got in the car with her and if she pointed the way, what roads she probably could figure out how to get, but like, does she know a full address? I don't think she does.
Which would give me it just puts in my brain that she always comes home with someone.
Melinda, good question. Melinda says, what does Devil's clavicle mean? I've never heard that term before. So, you know how people always say devil's advocate? Let me play devil's advocate, meaning let me speak on behalf of explain why I think someone is innocent in this particular instance. Playing the devil's advocate. Early on when we started the channel, when I started talking about I never could say the word devil's advocate, and I kept saying the word devical instead of devil's advocate. I kept wanting to say devil's advocate, and then it turned into everything in the world, and finally we just stuck with devil's clavicle or devil's clavicle.
It wasn't just Jenny saying it wrong neither.
No, everybody was saying devical instead of like devil.
Well, and I think QB came in hot and said, okay, going forward, it's always devical clavicle. From now on evermore. Did y'all just see the Twitter that Alex's mama died?
No. Oh, that's sad.
Anyways, sorry. Yeah, devical. So that's devical's clavicle. We have a few of them. Allegheny is allegedly. What happens is
What happened?
What had happened was so Jenny is I'm gonna make an observation. Okay. I feel like that you're used to going live on your craft channel and it's like an hour long, maybe an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours, but that's about it. These crime ones, they be going all day.
Yeah, they do.
And I think you're getting more used to it, but I think like initially, I think you were tired and rightfully so. And so like your mouth wouldn't work. Which I mean, I don't know about y'all, but that's how my brain is like, oh yeah, poop fest. Yeah, we do that.
Poop fest.
Poop fest. What flavor is that? Oh, I gotta get out of here. But yeah, so that's just my personal opinion. I'm not gonna do a disclaimer because I'm just saying I feel like, but you've come like, I mean, you're doing good. I mean, we were like 13 hours the other day.
I know.
Ma'am.
And
you did it like a champ. And then turned around and got back on.
I know.
Like, oh, I have a live tonight. La la la. I'm gonna do my life.
Somebody's like, take a nap. I was like, yeah, if I do that, you won't see me till tomorrow.
Margaret's using all the things at work, and they're all like, Margaret, have you been drinking? Like,
no. Margaret's business family, her work family is like, I'm going to need you to quit going to that crime cafe because you're coming in here with all kinds of nonsense.
Coming in hot. Y'all, they got TGI Friday potato skins.
At the Dollar Tree? Yeah. We get those there all the time. They're a small bag, though.
It is a small bag. That's why I just looked at it and went, but do I?
Oh, they're so good.
They are so good. I think I need them. Like, I have a whole basket, y'all. Oh, man, there's nothing in that. No, I can't.
Let me be Devicle's clavicle for a moment. The budget for these is too low. Let me be the Devicle's clavicle for a moment. They figured it out the other day. Oh, did they? Did you literally say Devicle's clavicle at work? Oh my God.
Yeah, they got Starbucks Frappuccinos up in here.
All right, I'm going to play this out. I want to hurry up and get this Jennifer done because I want to get it over to Riley. Okay, we're going to go.
What? She was coming with no need for her to really learn. Okay. He said no time. He knows everything.
All right, Mark, what do you got?
Well, she does ask for help in the end. She does use her name, but it's taken some time getting there. So a little bit too late from my point of view. I hope you're okay. There's lots of upward inflections there. I would like more force within that. If it's a sincere call out to her daughter, that there's a possibility that she could be hearing her, even if she's captured in some way. And then there's a complete change in voice and attitude from being passive, which we've heard of before, to being now and passive and kind of helpless, to being active when she's describing how she could direct somebody the journey home. A really big change. Again, we're always looking out for changes. I can't really make head or tail of why that change, but it shouldn't really be there. There's no necessity for a change there. And it's almost like an affect gets dropped for this kind of passive helplessness that we've seen her in, suddenly gets dropped immediately. It's like it's been an act of some sort. I find it very, very odd, these quick changes that are going on. Greg, can you make any sense of it for me?
Yeah, I'm back to what I said in the beginning. When you're grieving, your brain is occupied on another category and you are responding to what's given you. It is not your single obsession to chase. You call it socially focused. I think it's fearfully focused on what this person knows or doesn't know and trying to make sure you're managing that as you go. And I think it is social, but I also think it's fear driven. And I think when you're facing grief, you said it early too, you don't care. I don't care what you think. I want my kid. There's way too much focus, Mark, on what this person thinks is what I think you're seeing. Her intake eye is damn near closed. Now look at that left eye. It's closed down real tight. We have not seen a single tear, not a grief muscle, that arch series of muscles that shows that very little concern There's no membrane, no mucous membrane drainage. She says at one point we didn't get a text message. Well, you told us the phone was on the counter. How did you expect a text message? So I think she's now just rifling through what she thinks she's supposed to. Feels a lot like she's got a list of things. And then her baseline for visual is not what she's doing as she describes her actions. We just saw what her baseline for visual was, and now she's going somewhere else when she's saying, I did this and I did this and I did this. There's a big deviation when she's talking about games and apps. She's back to that narrowing of the face and that dismissing with her face, and her bouncing is increased. I think she's in circuit overload here. At one point, she can't understand what the guy's asking questions. And then when he throws out that life ring about her coming home with somebody, she'll grabs at it because it's back to her being able to get connection with the guy again. Again, I'll go back and say grief doesn't agitate. Grief slows. Grief causes you to be more contained and zombie-like. Agitation comes when there's a reason why you're trying to get contact with somebody or to hide something or do whatever else it is in there. And that can be, now that agitation can come out in, I want to find my kid, but that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing agitation at perception management. Chase, what do you got?
Perception management is what we're seeing for sure. I agree. And I think she's afraid to ask for help. So there's 6 ways that I teach people are driven, and social needs, or the need for acceptance, is one of those. And that's what we're seeing here. Having the need for acceptance means that you naturally have, as a byproduct of that, a fear of tribal retribution or pissing off the tribe. So asking for help and then this information coming out later means that she will face the wrath of her tribe. And that's what I think we're looking at here. They give her the entire floor here to say whatever she wants. And the first thing that we hear, she asks for answers. And we just want answers, not the daughter back. And then she says, if you see my daughter, just please bring her home. If she was taken, I don't think that's what she would say. No confidence in this at all. And just kind of assumes that she wasn't taken, maybe lost in the streets. But just a few seconds right before this, she said in her heart, she feels like Madeline was taken by somebody. And in this moment, she's saying, I hope you're not hurt. Try to mimic her behavior when she says, I hope you're not hurt. Mimic her facial expression, her tone, and her breathing. See how you feel if you copy what she's doing. And I think that will give you a magical key to see behind the scenes here. At the moment of saying, I hope you're not hurt, something goes off in her head and she freezes. And I just think she doesn't know what to say. I also think that phrase, saying it out loud, is something that's sending her mind into dark territory. And she could be recalling something she knows to be true, or something she's fearing, or something she actually saw. I've never heard a parent say anything like this in one of these videos. This pause that she takes after saying all of this hit me in the stomach watching it this morning, going through these videos. Scott?
Yeah, and the part about imitate her and see how you feel. Paul Ekman did a whole study on that, and he would have people make a smile, smile or make a frown or whatever, and they would start. You can fire up the emotion by just using your face. That was, I can't remember what the name of that is. What do you call that? That triggers that. There's a term he came up for it.
Mirror neurons.
No, well, mirror neurons. What we see in
theory of mind. What the brain does. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got a specific thing for that. It's all the things you guys are talking about, but it's one little phrase in there. I'll see if I can find out what it is in the break. All right, you guys pretty much covered everything. But after that first question, it's dang downhill all the way. That leg gets jiggling. Her blink rate is almost stopped. It looks like her eyes are frozen open, except for that one eye that's all squinched up. It's almost like you were saying, Greg, it's damn near closed. This for me, like from video one, I said something's not right here. And then the more we go forward, I as we talked about before we started this, I think she's in there. I think there's collusion in there somewhere. We'll get into details of that in a little while. But at the end of her thing, we hear more fading facts. I'm trying to add things you guys haven't already talked about, but I don't think I am.
This is what bothers me.
How does that happen?
What school?
Hunters Creek Middle School.
Tom, any questions? Yeah. Is there anything that you think our viewers would need to know about the way you're feeling, the way the family's feeling, Madeline?
We're desperate for any answers, anything that you can do to help. I'm here for it. Just please, if you see my daughter, just please bring her home. I just hope you're okay, Maddie. I hope you're safe. I hope you're not hurt. I just hope she's okay.
When did you notice that she was missing? Because this was at the beginning of the morning.
She got dropped off in the morning. We did not notice until after school pickup at 4 o'clock when I went to go pick her up, and she wasn't at school.
So we're going in 24 hours now.
Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah.
Nothing.
No word. No text message. No messages anywhere from her. I've looked at all her social medias. I've looked at all her games she could have played with, any app. no weird conversations, nothing strange. Everything was conversations with just normal friends or us.
She knows how to get home by herself, as if, like, let's just say, take a bus or an Uber or something like that. She would know how to get home alone, correct?
Sure. I don't know if she would know how to get home. Maybe, I mean, I'm thinking if someone got in the car with her and if she pointed the way, what roads, she probably could figure out how to get. But like, does she know a full address? I don't think she does.
Which will give me it just puts in my brain that she always comes home with someone.
She always comes home with me.
There's no need for her to really learn. Okay. And you said no, Tom? He knows everything. All right. The first question is if I can get your first and last name and spell them both out for me.
Stephan Stearns, Stephan Stearns.
All right, so Stephan.
All right. Final thoughts on the mama. Final thoughts on the mama. Anybody in chat?
Sorry,
And
I was
QB
muted.
and JB.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Same, just same,
Yeah.
just all the same.
Yeah, I know. I didn't catch what she was saying whenever he said the thing about she had a pause and then he said it made his stomach do something weird. I can't remember what he said she said, but
Yeah, I'm not sure. The whole thing just makes me angry.
right.
And I really don't want to listen to him. I'm going to, but
Yeah. Yeah, Billy says what 13-year-old what 13-year-old wouldn't know how to get home unless she has mental issues. Well, they do say that she is on the spectrum, but I don't know.
look, listen, okay? I'm just gonna throw it out there. She may not know her address. She should know her address, but she may not know her address.
Right.
But she should at 13, she should know her address.
Right.
But she knows how to get home. She may not be able to know how to do an Uber, but she can point somebody in the direction. For sure. No question.
Yeah.
No question. I ain't buying that.
Yeah.
What I miss? I'm sorry, I had to run off real fast.
Oh no, we were just doing final thoughts on Mom and her interview.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
I think she knows something. Is what I think. What that is, I haven't determined yet. But yeah, I definitely think she knows something.
Yep, I agree. All right, we're gonna switch gears, you guys. We're gonna switch gears and go to Riley Strain again.
All right, I'm gonna mute because I'm fixing to check out, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been having to like pop in and out. Home health just got here to check on Dad. So
oh, that's okay. If you need to go, that's okay.
Oh no, we're good now. I didn't did all the things. I would come back and listen for a minute, and I'm like, oh wait, I gotta go tell her this. Told her I'm muting. Run out there real fast and talk to her for a minute, come back, go back out there. It's been a hot mess in here today.
Oh, I'm gonna end this poll, you guys. The poll was, do you feel like Mom was involved or knows more? And I'm gonna end the poll, and it looks like you guys are all in line and all in agreement at 100% said yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I agree with you guys. I agree with you. Let me run into my little panel chat here and grab some of the links that JB and QB.
Oh yeah, I've been doing the mostest. Well, right now, all the crews and all the individuals they're reaching the dam. They're at what is it? Asheville or something city. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all getting there now, and they're seeing all the things. So
Is
yeah.
everything on Twitter under the Riley Strain hashtag?
Yes. All of this I have been pulling is off of the Riley Strain hashtag. Every bit of it.
Okay, let me go over here and refresh this tab.
Mm-hmm. Nerdy Addict, though, he's awesome. He's got actually a drone footage of the area where the debit card was found. I thought that was the coolest thing ever. I watched that for a minute before I shared it over there in the panel chat.
Yeah.
That is pretty dang cool to see. And it's a treacherous area, that's for sure.
Right. Let me go down here and find. There was a bunch of stuff. Trying to go back to see how far I had gone when I stopped sharing stuff.
Mm-hmm. And actually, on my end, Riley, he's trending right now on X.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's like a quick find if you want to go to his stuff and then go to the latest, and it's right there.
Yeah.
But Nerdy Addict's got is down there at the dam. Quite a few news stations are at the dam. Yeah. So
let me share here. Okay, so this here, someone posted and said, could he have meant good cops instead of good lops? Or been saying, like, when someone had asked if he was having a good time or whatever, could he have meant good and then cops afterwards? Like, I just passed a cop. There was this video here I was going to watch. It says local fishermen know these waterways better than anyone. There's only one bend with shallow water along the route to the dam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd go Brush Creek off there. You got low water and everything else. Low water over near River Road. You guys have like a waypoint that I can navigate? Brush Creek? Brush Creek. Oh, it is a low spot right there. Yeah, I'd go Brush Creek off River Road. I appreciate it, guys. Brush Creek, there's a grocery store. How I get to River Road? I'm from Florida. You got low water. Low water over near River Road.
Wow. Let me scroll up here. Did you watch this video, JB?
Yeah, I've seen that. I think that's fake.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, we were showing that we were looking at this earlier while you guys were out, and I was like, first of all, you can see a shadow. I don't know if it looks like a shadow, but also I'm not sold that that's him because the shirt he was wearing, the whole half of it was black.
Yeah, that doesn't match in any terms that I know of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say it is not, but also I'm not going to say it is. I'm just not sold on that video. There's a sweet picture of him. I love that picture of him.
Mm-hmm.
He's a handsome young man.
He is.
That was the one we saw a while ago. I've got this Nancy Grace's little podcast that she did earlier that I thought we could look at if we needed to fill in some time, but and then this was somebody showing some more buildings in the area where the phone last pinged and showed like surveillance cameras hanging on the side of the building. Here's another video. This is from Evan Lambert. It says, just got on board with the United Cajun Navy, aiding in the search of the Cumberland River for Riley Strain. Right now, they're using airboat for visual search, but plan on using lights and sonar when it gets dark.
Yep.
So,
what's odd too, and I don't know if anybody picked up on this, is that once it was announced that the Cajun Navy was out, that's when the talks of the dam was going to get shut down.
Oh, say that again. I missed what you said.
I said when it was a publicized that the Cajun Navy was actually out there and on the Cumberland, that's when the talks of the dam in Ashland City was getting shut down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think they did it.
Okay. Well, I know that the Cajun Navy was out there yesterday. They started the search because they were part of the crew that did the press conference.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how long they were gonna. I think they said they were gonna search till they could, and then they would start when the boats got there. I don't know how long they had to wait for that.
Today was supposed to be a massive search with volunteers and everything. So, and it was when that started and the Cajun Navy was out there, then that's when law enforcement said, okay, we're shutting down the dam.
Yeah. So they did kind of an all call, what we call an all call.
Yep.
And like all hands on deck. And they brought the resources to organize it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, and I think they probably said, hey, we need to dredge to the river. We need to start checking levees. We need to do all these things. And, but I think, thank God for those guys coming there, because I think, I mean, everybody's not underhanded. Look, listen to me. Everybody's shorthanded.
Right.
Everybody's shorthanded. And so, thank God, that they came and the police officers were like, yeah, man, let's just go ahead and do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a non-expense to
law enforcement.
To law enforcement either, because this is a complete nonprofit group.
Mm-hmm.
But you also know how they are. You know how they can be.
Oh,
and they get threatened.
Mm-hmm.
They do. And they're like, no, we can't have these TikTokers out here. And they were like, here, let the TikTokers talk and tell them what they were doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were real good about that yesterday.
They were, yeah, they were. All right, I gotta go grab my crazy bread.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume up on this. You can see how wide it is in that area. That picture here is just showing how long this is. And JB sent a really good picture a while ago that shows the distance between where he was at in Nashville and then to where Ashland City is.
Yeah, I kind of highlighted the two that we kind of visually see. And then also, too, I got a closer shot of where that dam is at, too. So.
This here, just in the search for Riley Strain, has moved downstream to the area of the Cheatham County lock and dam near Ashland City. Official call it a focused effort. Basic shutdown of the facility. So this was what we were, what I mentioned earlier when I said we would watch it after. Golly. Okay. officials at Cheatham Dam state they have been operating the dam at infrequent intervals and will continue doing so into until OEM advises otherwise due to the ongoing search. Oh, sweet Sebastian Rogers.
Yeah, when I go out, I go out. Like if I leave the house and I got to put pants on, I've been so many places that I haven't been out of the house. I didn't have my mask on though, y'all.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still prone. She's super
2
prone
to
right
4
now.
weeks.
Yep.
Mm.
I'm freaking out because I got a letter or a notice from the apartment office that our sprinkler inspection is up for renewal. And that means about 4 or 5 people traipsing through my house. And I'm not a fan of that.
Well, I saw them when they come in.
I don't know. Like, I'm not being paranoid. Like it's a thing. And
I know.
I'm even worried about like with man-child and not the girlfriend because they work with the public every day. I'm like, y'all go in your room. You don't come out here. He's like, do we need to be wearing masks? I said, I don't know about all that, but I need y'all just to stay on the other side of the house.
This person says they'll have the latest details from both the dam and downtown starting at 3 p.m. live. I think they're on.
They're Eastern. I think.
They are?
Well, it depends on what part.
Nashville.
Let's see, Nashville might be on the other side. I think
Hold on.
Knoxville. That line cuts off at Knoxville.
Well, when they had the presser yesterday, they were doing it
Central.
on Central Time. Yeah.
I think you're
The
right.
time they
I'm
gave.
just gonna shut up.
Well, but I mean, I don't know. I would assume they would be on Eastern, but
Did you see
apparently
Steph
not.
asking for a synopsis? I don't know if she left already.
Nashville is in Central.
Yeah, I think they were
Time
on
zone.
Central yesterday.
19 minutes ago, Nerdy Addict says law enforcement leaving the dam. They don't appear to have found anything.
That's too quick.
No,
That's too quick.
that's way too fast.
And I don't know that they're going to shut the dam down. If they are, they're going to have to get. This is like after 9/11. That's like a federal thing.
Well, not only that, but that's something that takes a hot minute to do. That ain't something that's done in a couple hours. That's something that's done in like a couple days.
No, absolutely not. I'm just saying I don't know if they got approval yet or not. You know what I'm saying? Like they may be up there searching or whatever, and they may wait. They may wait till tonight to shut the dam down. Like they used to do that when we had the drought. They had it shut down all day, and then at night they would open the levees and let the water flow. And if you had a permit, you could pump water off the river. So it may be something that they wait to do at night. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd like to know how deep it is where they're searching. I'm surprised they don't have the sonar out now.
I was going to go back and look at this video because this video,
And that one video you were talking about, I was on mute. But yeah, his shirt was half white, half black.
Yeah.
So, Steph, I wasn't here the whole time, but from what I remember, they did the crap.
Behavioral analysis.
Can't even talk. Yeah, the behavioral thing on Sodo, on the mom, which was actually really good. She didn't do the dad. I'm glad. Thank you. I'll listen to it. I want to strangle him, and makes me angry. And then she started on this, right? Is that it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but before we started the behavior panel, we spent quite a bit of time talking about Riley Strain too.
Okay, see, I wasn't in here. I started listening, and then you were all by yourself, and then I started driving, and I was like, well, let me hop on if she don't mind me. Y'all spend the day with QB.
Yeah.
Day in the life. This ain't a day in the life. This not recently. And I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but the fact that I've been outside and it's pollen all day, do y'all hear my voice?
No, you're getting a little raspy.
I'm itchy too. My skin is itching.
Ugh.
Should have had them give me a shot at the vet. I mean, it's all the same stuff.
Yeah.
You remember how yesterday when we were talking about the Riley Strain video and I had mentioned that there was another video that showed a little altercation over on the other side of this building?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Before he goes darting through here and then falls into the concrete barrier.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can see that here. So it starts this video is like a whole minute and something. But pay attention to over here in this little area above this orange sign. It's going to zoom close in and you're only going to see a very small section on this side of this, whatever this is here. And you're going to see
the food truck.
Oh, is that a food truck?
There's a food truck over there.
Is that what this is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I didn't know. I couldn't tell what that was. But you see him run. You see him come up through here, and then it looks like he's like having some sort of a little tiff with somebody, and you see them like fight. Not fight, but kind of like
an altercation.
Yeah, there's something that happens between them, and then he runs past the food truck. And then that's when he falls here. But the guy never does like follow him, so I don't know what that was. I don't know.
And he wasn't. Remember, they said he wasn't looking back, like he was being chased or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were like fooling around. I don't know.
Well, and it wasn't one of his friends, apparently, because he didn't have any of his friends with him. So I don't know if he ran into the guy and the guy was like trying to like, I don't know what the deal was, but anyway, I'm going to hit play on this and watch this and see what you guys think. Okay, I'm going to unmute myself and we're going to go back and watch that part again. You can see it. Okay. I'm going to hover my mouse in the area where you should be watching. So you can see right here, something starts. There's something right there. That's Riley. And then you can see they keep going. He's like walking backwards and then somebody's like right with him. And then there he comes running.
Hey, Jenny.
There's something. Yeah.
Can you send me or put the link to that in the back in the Discord? Because I'm driving and I can't watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I want to see it.
Hold on. Let me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no, you're good. Here it is. I just put the link to it there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I got to get back to my house. This is nasty. Oof.
Okay. But you can, it zooms in and you can see, hold on. They start like in this area and then they slowly work their way over to back here, right? There they are. There they are. And it's like the guy wasn't running behind him. He was just kind of walking. So I don't know.
So that's weird because from the way the family friend, he's the guy who's been doing all the interviews with the main top newsy people and all
Yeah, the
that.
blonde guy.
Yeah. Well, he's sitting at the desk with the pictures of the cars behind him.
Right.
The muscle cars. The way he described it, from what I gathered from it was a scuffle between two other individuals that didn't have anything to do with Riley, weren't associated with Riley, wasn't even trying to go after Riley, and it looked like Riley literally was just trying to get the heck out of Dodge because she didn't know what's going to go on.
That
Oh,
that makes sense because I mean he wasn't looking behind him like he thought someone would be chasing him or
right,
you
right.
know something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so yeah, I don't know. Y'all, I'm about to do some breaking news. I'm about to go up in this Walmart. They got these orange chicken things.
Oh Lord, she's going into Walmart's.
Well, we're about to find out.
But that's how the family friend had made it seem, and I want to say it was on Nancy Grace because he was trying to make a correction.
Mm-hmm.
And I
That
think it was
sounds feasible though.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a young kid in a big old city, you don't never know what's going to go on. If somebody's getting
And
all rowdy
we don't know.
near you.
We don't know if he got lost or if he got separated from his friends or if he was discombobulated already or you know.
Oh, he was
Mm-hmm.
separated from his friends.
Well, I
That
mean,
was a
like
fact.
accidentally, not on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I'm gonna mute y'all because I'm going into Walmart and nobody needs to hear all that.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one that you just showed, Jenny, with the food truck and where he's running and he crashes into the concrete thing, that's the first video. Then the video with him walking along the building and he looks like he's holding his head and he's very disoriented. That's the second video.
Mm-hmm.
Then the video with at the intersection with the barricade, construction barricade.
Yeah.
And he waits on the girls. That's the third video. And then now newly, the police body cam down on Gay Street. That's the last video.
Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay.
Y'all, this is why I don't come into Walmart. They got Dr. Pepper Peeps.
Peeps.
I love Peeps.
I
Dr.
was looking for those today
Pepper
and I couldn't find them.
Peeps. Y'all. Sorry. Okay. Bye.
How much are they?
$1.47, and they're the double pack. They're not the single pack. They got the dollar. So you got to watch the Dollar Tree because the Dollar Tree, they a single pack and they're $1.25. But they got them pretty much. They got them all the time. Yeah.
Mine don't.
Girl.
Mine don't. I was out looking for them this morning.
Woo, yes.
Shout out to Down the Rabbit Hole News.
Shout out.
I'm sorry. Wait till I go down this aisle and find these orange chicken things. You're gonna hear some breaking news. I'm gonna be big mad.
Riley Strain's family has gone on News Nation stating their disappointment at the lack of info from TBI.
Mm-hmm.
And that a TikToker is who found Riley's debit card in the area his cell phone last pinged.
They actually have an interview of them people too. Have you seen that?
What is it?
An interview with those two.
Oh, yeah.
You watched that? Okay.
Been nearly 2 weeks since Riley Strain was last seen. Waits, News Tucker, and producer Jeff McClain sit down with attorney Greg Isaacs Law as he explains if anyone could be held legally responsible in Strain's disappearance. Okay. Where is the footage from the plant across the river?
I have not seen that. I've been looking for that.
There's a couple things that you sent me through Discord that I didn't see here, so I'm going to go back and get those.
Okay.
Because there was some things that Oh no. Steph's cat has made a mess with the toilet paper, y'all. So here is oh wait, this is big. Let me okay. Let me share this tab. So JB sent me this. Can you guys see this? She's got highlighted Nashville and then Ashland City. So you can see how far that river, like here's the river, right? And it's just like
Yeah. They say it's 20 miles.
Oh, wow. 20 miles between Nashville and Ashland City?
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Y'all want to ask me why I had to go out here? Ask me why I had
Why?
to go out of here. I had to create a video, breaking news video. Guess why?
What?
They got my orange chicken. What?
Oh my Lord.
There's only one bag. Oh nope, I lied. They're on the egg. They're on the end. They're on the end cap. Just found them. These people. These people. Okay. Anyway, sorry. All right. Bye.
She cracks me up.
She's a whole hot mess sometimes, but we love her.
All the time. All the time. All the time. Let's just get it straight. All the time. When did salad dressing get so expensive? What the crap?
Hold on, I'm trying to share this screen here. Okay. So this is one that JB shared. It says, where is Riley Strain? The sheriff's office says crews are burping the river Wednesday at Cheatham Dam, a basic shutdown of the waterway which allows anything near the river to float to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I can only imagine how that smelled. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm going to go.
Right, Shirley? Everything in the grocery store is expensive. That's no lie.
Let me share
Y'all, I
this.
should not be in here. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. And I want all the things. I'm hungry.
This says,
Sorry.
search for Riley Strain intensifies at Cheatham Dam. Let me get back out of there. Okay. Search efforts for missing student Riley Strain are underway at the Cheatham Dam. County Emergency Management Agency confirms a boat was on the water Tuesday for the missing 22-year-old man. On Wednesday, the sheriff's office says teams are burping the river, a basic shutdown of the waterway which allows anything near the river to float to the top. It's located along the Cumberland River about 42 miles downstream from Nashville. 42 miles. Good Lord. Efforts to find the missing University of Missouri student are being bolstered with help from the United Cajun Navy. In a news conference with Strain's parents Tuesday, UCN organizers said they'd be beefing up waterway searches this week. Strain went missing on Friday, March 8th after leaving Luke Bryant's Lower Broadway bar. Several videos have surfaced in the past 12 days retracing the young man's path While his whereabouts remain unknown, Metro Police detectives said Tuesday there's a lack of evidence for the case to be investigated as criminal. Okay. Drone video. Fox 17 News takes an aerial view of where missing college student Riley Strain was last seen. This is cool. Let's click on this. So they got the drone there on the ground. Looks like it's getting ready to move. Like they're getting it ready to take off. Maybe. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. So they should be showing the actual bridge that he was at. I'm pretty sure the bridge that he was at, that was just a pedestrian. There was no, it wasn't like a bridge for cars to go over, right? Hey, Spins, welcome back. Where did JB go?
Spins! Y'all, what do they want so much for a big old thing of candy? Rude.
Where'd JB head off to?
I don't know, maybe to go get Little Man? Oh, no, he's got whatchamacallit this week?
Mm-hmm.
Spring break.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about all this candy. That's ridiculous. Okay, that's just gross. Lunchable,
So now,
gummy.
QB,
Sorry.
do you know if the bridge, okay, did we determine that the bridge where he was at was actually just a walking bridge?
From what I read, it is a pedestrian bridge only. It was abandoned as a driving bridge, and I think the article said 1998.
Okay.
But then I was looking at something else, but I think it was a different bridge. Like I think I got sidetracked to somewhere else, and I think it was a different bridge. But from what I read, they reopened it in like 2004 ish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Well, they've got this drone footage, but I'm not seeing just a pedestrian bridge. Anywhere. So, yeah, I don't know.
right. Oh, I'm glad I just realized that I still had you on. I was on. Ooh, no, I gotta go.
Hmm?
This is bad. I gotta go. This is bad. They got Mexican street corn Pringle. What the what? Add to cart.
Crack me up. They'll crack me up.
And I got
Okay,
food
let me
in the
go
car.
here. This. Let me open this link and share it. Oh, JB's home internet went out. I was wondering where she went to. All right, this says debris and garbage. Oh, let me share this one. This says debris. Let me go back to it. And garbage is now rising to a level where officials can review. They pulled up some garbage as best as we can tell and are reviewing. Okay. Let me go back. Riley Strain. Sorry, you guys. I'm just maneuvering. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, also, it was false. It was false news at the Dollar Tree. For the Frappuccinos, they wanted $3.75. They done lost their mind.
For one?
Well, yeah, I mean they're like $3 something in the store, but they tried to sneak it in like it was on the $5 aisle. Don't be playing like that. We don't play like that. We keep that stuff on the $5 aisle so we know.
Oh, let me check in here with the chat real quick. What is it that Melinda says? You're hungry? I'm prepping for a colonoscopy tomorrow. I'm starving.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. So, hey, Mickey George. So apparently, currently, he was acting a fool with a girl in there, and they asked him to leave. That's what tells me. Okay, and then I saw your other comment about how he was only served one drink. So they only have record of him purchasing one drink. That doesn't necessarily mean that he only got one drink.
Yeah,
That's just what they
have
had.
records. Yeah, they've got the records of just the one drink purchased, and then he had 2 waters, but they're
but that was
also
his.
saying, right.
I mean, we don't know that his friends didn't get one or didn't get a drink and didn't like it. You know, any of it.
He could have had more than one drink, basically. He only paid for one, but he could have had others. Hold on, I missed some comments. Let me go back. Melinda said my poor tushy is getting chapped. Acting a fool, right? And I don't know that that's true either about him getting kicked out, but according to someone on another YouTube channel, they had someone that supposedly worked at the bar that said he was kicked out for inappropriately flirting with a girl, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know.
See, I'm still not sure about that because they there was two stories. One was that they took him out the back door. One was that they escorted him out the front. So which one was it? Where'd he go?
Right. Yeah. According to Luke's bar, they said they escorted him out the Broadway exit, which is the front door, I think.
Yeah.
Not positive. Not positive.
Positive. I mean, we've been standing here waiting for this thing to ring up or finish up, and I didn't hit enter. That's why I don't go out.
I'm trying to go through some of these different links that JB sent because she sent. Okay, here's one. This was from a while ago. Let me share this one. Present. Share.
Thank you. You too. Look at my receipt. No, I was making sure I got my receipt.
A video from the Cheatham Dam where operations have been stopped among the search for Riley's strain. I'm going to hit play on this. That's all garbage. Mm. Mm. I shared this one too. This was earlier this morning. I don't know that I saw this one. Okay, maybe that bridge is not just a walking bridge. There's cars going over this one.
Yeah, make sure it's the right. Well, that looks like it. That's why I said I couldn't find if. I'm sorry, I just had y'all all on. I thought I had you muted, and I was huffing and puffing. And now my car's beeping. So I said I was looking, and it said something about there being 2 pedestrian lanes, a bike lane, and something else. So, but make sure that's the right bridge because it kept taking me to another bridge when I was looking up that one.
Mm-hmm.
Kept carrying me to another one. There's one nearby, I think, but
yeah,
it could have. If it is that one, then it's 2 lanes of traffic, one going either way, and there's a bike lane, and then there's the pedestrian traffic lane.
Yeah.
I got to get in my house.
You already home?
Not yet. I'm working on it. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna go get not the girlfriend, or if I'm gonna go home and let Jay go get her. I really want to get out of. I want to get out of this. I mean, my car is yellow. We had another pollen drop. I mean, there's only supposed to be one. What is this? What is this? It's nonsense.
Mm-mm-mm.
I reckon I should just go get her. That'd be not. That'd be the nice thing to do. I'm feeling nice today, y'all.
You are?
I said, am I feeling nice today? Right? BBQ be sniffing like that, like Carter. Straight up facts. I am like, I feel like my throat is shut and closing.
Uh-oh. Well, you need to be going. You got any allergy medicine at home?
Yeah. I got allergy medicine on board, ma'am.
Okay.
And I have an EpiPen, but
get you something to drink.
I got something to drink. I got something to drink. I
Drink.
got water. It's just, I mean, it's like 4 feet thick out here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wearing a mask. It's messed up, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't be like that.
Mm-mm.
Ugh.
Let me go back over here. Let me share this screen. I'm going to go back to the nerdy addict. He is on it today. He is on it today. So, right here, the last thing I remember reading from him was where it said law enforcement are leaving the dam. They don't appear to have found anything. And y'all were like, no, it's too soon. Then he said, Cumberland River is now the most shallow it's been since Riley's train went missing per Army Corps of Engineers. They did the same in Farmington. Is that Connecticut? CT? And it helped find the 2 teens. This says Cumberland River nearest the dam side, Ashland City. Wow. So pretty, but also super scary. Super scary. And then he has a very important question. What should someone who's never been to Nashville eat in Nashville? Anybody got any answers? How about let's tell him barbecue?
Are we telling him to eat meat?
Huh?
We telling him to eat barbecue? That's not good.
No.
Barbecue's good in Tennessee.
Actual barbecue.
I'm just saying. Tennessee's got good barbecue. Depends on where you're from though, because it's vinegar based. People get mad at that.
Good to see you. Yes, ma'am. Right. You also. Good to see
you. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All right. So, not barbecue-y. Not barbecue-y. You guys. Oh, I was waiting on, I don't know if JB's coming back up or not. We were going to do Delphi, but let me see if she wants to hold off. La, 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 la. If she's not able to come on and do Delphi, then we'll probably call it for the day. I know it's a little bit early, but also, we've been on almost 4 hours, so let's see what JB says. If she don't have any internet, she's probably using her cell phone data to reply. It stinks having no internet, right? I can't imagine not having any internet.
It's also, I don't know if you want to, I mean, it's up to you. If we get going on Delphi, we're going to get on Delphi.
I can't hear you, honey. It sounds like you got your microphone covered up.
I had my mask on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, she can't stream from her phone. I was going to say, too, if we jump on Delphi, we might be on here in a minute because you know how we get.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Y'all know how QB get. Just saying. Y'all, I've been a shopping fool today. I'm out here shopping I'm done. Go get
So
not the
you're like,
girlfriend.
if I'm gonna get out, I'm gonna do it all at once.
Oh, that's how I roll. That's how I roll always. Well, not always. Usually I don't feel up to it. And I didn't really feel up to it today. But y'all hear that beeping? I'm sorry.
I don't hear nothing.
It's been at least. Y'all, it's been almost a whole daggone week since I've been out the house. I mean, I went out to take the dog out, but actually in the car and stuff.
Yeah.
There might be something to this taking this med during the day. You might not be wrong. I'm just saying. All right, we're going to go get not the girlfriend.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Poppy is sitting here begging me to go out, so she's up here on my lap, trembling and shaking. Ouch, Poppy, knock it up. I'll let you out.
Also, I do want to tell you that
go.
The squeaker was so good today.
Really?
Did such a good job. Oh, she was so good. I'm so proud of her. She was so good.
Oh.
Cost me a whole hot fortune, but she'll be okay.
They're expensive.
Yep. She should be good for a while. She should be good for a while. Because I got her, she got the steroid, she got the antibiotic, she got the steroid, she got the antibiotic, rabies, updated rabies shot. Because you have to register them with the state here.
Right.
That's fine.
You do here too.
Do you? It's just a whole other way for them to get money.
I know it.
It's ridiculous. And
then they get a little tag, little silver medal.
Yeah.
Tag.
Well, they do that everywhere, but not every state has to. Every state you get the little metal tag because, usually you have to provide information or show their tag so they can go to the groomer or doggy daycare care or whatever the case may be. But this is the first state I've lived in where you have to pay to register them. We also have property tax here, and I'm not talking about land property tax. I'm talking about vehicle property tax.
Yeah.
So you pay property tax on your vehicles.
Right.
anyways, sorry, I just had to go off for a moment. But I mean, I got all the oh, and her flea stuff. Did y'all know? Hold up, let me learn y'all something. You ready? Did y'all know that there's dog fleas and cat fleas? They're different.
No.
Yes. So there's dog fleas, which are the bigger ones, and they get on cats. Okay, I'm not saying they don't get on cats, but those are the bigger ones. Then there's a thing that's called a cat flea, and they only get on the cats, and they're tiny. They're almost like microscopic. Okay.
What?
Yes, and they will cause an allergic reaction. So he said, well, he don't know how my girl is with this food and how allergic she is. But he said, go with me on this. And he said, just put her on, because I don't usually keep the cats on flea stuff because they don't go outside. The dog has the flea stuff that kills them the minute they jump on his body. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they literally, you'll see them fall off. We like, and so we never have fleas. I've never had fleas in my house ever. So I don't put the girls on it because I don't like giving them all those chemicals and stuff.
Right.
He's like, go with me on this. She is so allergic to everything. He's like, if she gets bit by one of these fleas, she could have a whole reaction.
Mm.
And he said, if she's been having issues, because we've been having issues, he said that could be it. And I'm like, all right. So I got her flea stuff. So really, that wasn't bad for everything. But sorry, I didn't mean to digress.
Oh, no, you're good. No, you're good. I just had to mute for a second because the kiddos were getting a little bit out of sorts for a second.
I feel that. I'm out of
Mhm.
sorts for a second. Y'all see people having a whole meltdown that Joanne filed chapter 13 or chapter 11?
Yeah.
People don't understand. Chapter 11 just makes your bills go on standby and you can keep operating business as usual. Maybe it's chapter 13. I don't remember. The one they filed. And they're closing stores, but they've been closing stores. They're the underperforming stores. Okay. But everybody is having a whole, like, they're going to go. I think Joanne filed chapter 13 because everybody's going to go buy all the things and then they'll be able to pay all their bills and then they'll be fine.
Right.
People are panicking. I'm like, it's Joanne. Stop it. Stop it. And then they started a whole nother rumor that Hobby Lobby was too. I was like, why y'all make stuff up? Don't do that. Don't make stuff up.
People crack me up. Wow, Dawn said she just spent $800, almost $800 for her sick kitty.
Yep. Well, between the two of them, I'm at 6. I'm at 6.
Wow.
Yep.
And then Morgana said our vet said they should be on it because we could bring them in from outside.
Well, so that's what I asked him because I said, if these are cat fleas, can the dog bring them in? Because my cats don't go outside. And I was like, do they come in on humans? Do they come in on the dog? He said they can ride in on pants. He said it's like a big, I'm going to look it up. But he said it's big in my area. Like it's like rampant in my area. And he said he sees this stuff all the time. And he's like, if you'll just trust me for a minute. And I was like, all right, because this is a new vet to me. I was like, all right, well, so far, I've been super happy with you guys. Like, super happy. So I'm gonna trust you. And I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna go. I mean, it's not that expensive. And so, and then they gave me I don't know if y'all know this or not, but if y'all get a prescription from your vet, have them print the prescription out and go to Chewy and get it.
Yeah.
It's always like half the price.
Right.
I never knew that until a few years ago. And I was just going around on the Chewy and I was like, what's this? And then it says need prescription. And I was like, standby. What? What the what? So yeah.
Oh wow, Steph. Steph said she spent $2,000 out of $10,000 for her surgery. Oh.
You better call them. You better call them. Tell them you don't have insurance. I told you. They have special programs for people that don't have insurance. Just saying. Ain't even got to be indigent. They do have an actual pharmacist. It's like a whole thing. I had no clue. But I went, so they had sent me a thing like okay, y'all know I don't pay for shipping, right? So it was like free shipping on $100 or whatever. And my dog and my cat food gets me close, but it don't, and I didn't need litter or something like that. Usually it's dog food, cat food, litter, and I'll get free shipping. So, but they didn't have, I didn't need litter or something. So I was just tootling around the Chewy trying to figure out, what am I going to, add on so I ain't got to pay for shipping. And they said got a whole pharmacy thing. Now, I'm not talking about programs for insurance to get insurance. I'm saying the hospitals have programs for people who do not have insurance to make payments and they settle for a lower amount because you don't have insurance. It used to just be an indigent program where you had to only be able to make a certain amount of money. Now it includes people who do not have current insurance, and the hospital will make a deal because they upcharge a gajillion 1,000%. They'll make a deal and you can pay less. They do, Morgana, I don't know, because when I got the Confortis for roaming, they called my vet and verified that he had a prescription.
Hey.
Also, if y'all don't know, if anybody does, we're just learning all the things today. Learn with QB. Look, Jenny's like, I wanted to go, but okay.
I do have a very full bladder, and so does Poppy. But go ahead.
Do you want to go and come back? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm gonna go let her out, and I'm gonna wee, and you.
I'll just keep talking.
Educate us. I'll be right back.
So, if y'all don't know, if anybody does the paying fours or afterpay or any of those things, well, they now have them. One of them is called Zip, that you can use, and I think maybe Afterpay does it now too. Afterpay, you can make a virtual credit card. So, like, let's say you're at the Walmart and you want to buy a TV. Hi, Gail. If you if you're in the Walmart and you want to buy a TV, all right, so you find out how much TV is, say it's $450. You go on Afterpay and you create a virtual card, and then you put $450, and then you put in what card you want to put the first payment on, and then you can pay in for like something from the Walmart. You just got to put in the actual amount. Zip is a paying for kind of thing, but they actually go through Apple Pay. So it goes in your Apple Wallet, and anybody that takes an Apple Pay, i.e. your mechanic, if they take Apple Pay or the vet takes Apple Pay or whatever, you can pay in for that too. Anyways, there you go. That's what I got for you. That's all I got. And that makes sense, Steph, because I was thinking 10,000 was pretty cheap for what you had done, but that makes sense. Anyways, I'm pretty sure my phone's going to cut me off because my child is probably going to call me and be like, "Where are you at?" Anyways. What else? You're welcome. This is my brain, and I'm kind of, if y'all can't tell, I'm kind of a little wired, but that's just because I'm trying to keep my energy up so I can do the things I got to do. But yeah, I don't mean to be, but I am a little bit. I'm also hungry. Okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back. Have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come back, have y'all, okay, all right. While we're waiting for Jenny to come Have y'all gone to the Little Caesars? And have y'all seen the Crazy Bites or Crazy Puffs or Crazy whatever they are? Y'all seen them? Anybody? No? Bye, Lee. Thanks for the food stuffs. Always appreciate it. I guess y'all haven't seen it. So the Little Caesars. Girl, I got some today. They're in the car with me, and I said I was starving. Said I was starving, and they're in the car with me. Yep, I went and got them today. Went and picked them up. Jordan did that to me, doing that thing, and he was like, "How good could they be?" And then he was like slapping things and hitting things and eating them. So I was like, "They must be pretty good. We're gonna go with that." So so pick some up today, but I haven't even tried them yet. I've been running around trying to get stuff done. Now I got to go getting out the girlfriend because I'm not. I'll just hang out for a while. He has to work. Yeah, these people in my town run lights like there is no tomorrow. It's ridiculous. Y'all ever come to see me? Y'all don't jump the light, okay? Y'all don't jump the light.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Yay. See, look, I did good. I was just at the stopping point. I was talking about, have you seen the Little Caesar puff things, Crazy Puffs or Crazy whatever they are? Y'all have Little Caesars?
No. Well, I mean, we have not like where I live, but close by we have one. Like in
They got
another
this
town
thing
or
called
two over.
I'll let you know. I haven't munched one yet. Can you believe that, miss? Like, they're in the car with me. So they're called Crazy Puffs, and apparently they're like a pizza crust on the outside. All right. Like they're with some herbs and stuff, and it's cheese, either cheese or cheese and pepperoni on the inside. And so Jordan, my guy Jordan, I can't remember. Mom, I love her so much.
Go on, baby.
Go on, baby. Hi.
Okay.
Said I'll be there just a minute when QB shuts up.
Whatever.
So Jordan, my guy, my food guy, he got on there and he was like, well, how good could they possibly be? And then he took a bite and then he was slapping counters and slapping people and doing it. And he was like, they're so good. He goes, dang, I ate all of them. And I was like, so I was over near the Little Caesars, which I don't get over near very often. And I was over there and I was like, I could order them and then, because I don't know if you know or not, but Little Caesar, see, you ain't got to talk to nobody again without not having to talk to people. You order online, you go in, they got a little oven there, you put your order number in and your door opens up and you just pull your stuff out. You ain't got to talk to nobody.
Oh, at Little Caesars?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like talking to people. I mean, I know y'all. Y'all think I'm a whole lie because I'm always on here talking to y'all. Like,
everybody listening, literally, I could feel everybody's eyes go in the back of their head, like,
right?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Girl, you a whole lie. Okay, I like talking to. I am an extroverted introvert. Introverted extrovert.
I think that's what they're called.
Anyway,
an introverted extrovert. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'll talk all day long on the computer, but trying to get me out in public, nah.
Well, see, and then my best friend laughs at me because when I'm in the store, that's why I got to mute y'all because I see people. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? I smile at everybody. I do all the things, but I don't want to have a whole conversation.
Right.
But yeah. Anyways, last thing, I just want to say that when I started listening to live before I came up here, the first thing I heard was little Jolie go, "Good morning, Mama."
Oh.
And it was the sweetest little thing ever in life. And it melted my whole heart.
Oh.
And I loved it.
She's the cutest. She's the cutest.
She is. She is. She was like, "Good morning." Did she call you Mama or Mommy? Because I can't remember what
Both.
she said. Yeah, I think she
Both.
said, good morning, Mama. And I was
Mhm.
like,
She's so cute.
anyways, I'll stop talking now.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. You have all this food talk you've got me plumb starved slapped to death, and I'm gonna have to go in there and get something to eat. Figure out what we're gonna actually have for real dinner, and yeah.
Probably having puffs and orange chicken bites, and I might have all the things. You ever go grocery shopping and you so hungry, you get home and you're like, "I might have some of this, and I might have some of this, and I might
Yeah.
have some of this." Either
You want
that,
a
or you
little bit
spend
of
so much time.
all of it.
Look, or you spend so much time in the grocery store, you wore out by the time you get home, and you're
Oh
like,
yeah.
"Let's just order food."
Yeah, Morgana does that.
You're like, I ain't cooking. I'm good.
Someone just updated a few minutes ago and said the search for Riley Strain is concluded at the Cheatham County Lock and Dam. He was not found.
I don't know how big that dam is, but I don't know. I don't know that I buy it.
This is something from News Nation. It says that is something that we have been able to find and verify. Riley did have battery power at the time his phone went dark. What we have been told is the phone did not die due to battery capacity.
So, and I know what JB was saying about them being waterproof or whatever, and they are. But if it depends, like, I mean, I still got my original Apple Watch. My watch ain't waterproof, and I'm not saying he's got the original Apple Watch, but I don't know, like, to what depth though. Like,
right.
I mean, I mean, if you drop it in the toilet, that's gross. If you drop it in the toilet, that's one thing. But if it goes down 50, 60 feet, or if it hit rocks on the way down, or don't say that, Dawn. Don't say that, Dawn. Don't say that, Dawn. I'm praying they find him. I mean, for a parent to lose their child is awful.
Yeah.
That is awful. For them to lose their child and not have them, like, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Well, and I mean, yeah, Steph says there's still hope he's alive somewhere and someone stole them or he himself turned them off, ended up in another state, confused somewhere. I mean, I hope to God that he's found alive. But if he's not, I hope they find him regardless.
Yeah.
I wanted to say irregardless to make fun of QB because of yesterday's conversation.
Girl.
But it wasn't the time to crack a joke. But I do hope that regardless whether he's found alive or passed, I hope that he's found and not.
My hope is that maybe he is somewhere with, I almost said anesthesia. Come on now. God bless. Y'all, why do y'all put up with me? With amnesia. And he just don't know who he is. But I can't imagine like that someone ain't there like helping take care of it. I mean, this is nationwide. I mean, it's not like, unless, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be if he was in like a homeless camp or something and they didn't have TV. But I don't know.
I don't know. That video that I showed earlier of that video I showed earlier that we were talking about not knowing for sure if it was like confirmed surveillance video of him.
Right.
In that same video, there's a lot of comments about whether or not that if that is indeed real video footage of him, that's not him, but it's in the same spot where his phone last pinged, and that was somebody that was behind him.
Oof.
That was actually somebody walking behind him and not actually him. So I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't like that.
But it says what you'll see: a guy in white walking, a guy in black hops the wall, a third guy in black comes into the frame right after that, looks over the wall with his phone shortly after that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Lisa, I don't know. Like, it'd be really hard. The way that terrain is, it's really hard to check. Like, I know, like in Florida, they have the mangroves, and a lot of times, if somebody drowns or something like that, that's where they'll find them because the mangroves have like viney roots that go all down into the riverbed and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll get caught up in there. But the way that terrain is, I don't know how they would check everything. Like, I don't know if they can get at it with a boat, like from that side, or I don't know. You'd think somebody would have to see him spin.
I'm watching this video again.
Is that the one you sent me earlier? Or the one?
No, that was a different one. Let me go back just one more time. And
No,
look at
wait,
this
no. Oh, wait, no, I'm not the
video.
girlfriend, so she gets in. Oh, mute.
Hold on, let me go. Let me find that video one more time, and then we'll look at it and kind of see. I don't think I got your opinion on it, actually. Oh, and side note, by the way, I don't know why I haven't mentioned this all day. Literally, well, I do know why. I just now thought of it to mention it. It was because this girl on this Twitter, her name something Savannah, but there is a TV show. If you guys have Peacock,
No.
there is a TV show called The Apple Don't Fall.
I think it's called, I don't think it's, wait a minute. Sorry, go ahead.
But it's got Annette Bening in it. Maybe it's The Apple Doesn't Fall.
It's something, yeah, I was going to say it's something like apples never fall.
Oh.
I think.
I think you're right. Apples Never Fall.
Yep.
With Annette Bening.
Yep.
Oh my God. It is so good. It's not a movie though. It's a series.
Yeah.
However, it's only one season and it's got like 7 or 8 episodes, but it is so.
Does it end or is there another season coming? Because I can't.
There might be a second season, but I mean, it didn't look like it.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
I mean, I could totally see how they could pop out a second season, but I'm just saying, it is so daggone good. And I love Annette Bening. Love her.
Yeah.
But oh my God, you got to watch it.
That one and the other one I want to watch is called Dr. Death.
Oh, I've seen previews for that too.
I want to see that one. to. I never watch TV. I should do that.
Well, I was going to watch Defense Diaries last night, and while I was waiting for it to start, I was like, here, let me just see what this is. You know, Dale was showing me this preview. We were watching the preview, and I was like, ooh, that looks good. And then he saved it, and I was like, okay, I'm going to watch that. And then I watched one, and then I couldn't quit because it left me hanging. So then I had to watch the second one and then the next one. And oh my God, it was so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. That girl's got a pair of them TikTok pants on. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. The ones that makes your butt pop.
She had a little tiny thing and got a dang J-Lo happening back there. I'm like, girl, you got them TikTok pants on? I ain't looking at her butt. It's hard not to. Anyways.
Okay, let me share this screen real quick. Hold on.
I just want it noted that I got off and said I'm leaving and I'm gonna let you go, and we got re-sidetracked, but it weren't me.
Well, that's true, but I was going to hang up quicker than I probably would have because I had to go to the bathroom so bad. But I want to watch this with you guys now that I'm seeing some of the comments. Because somebody says something about, like I can see somebody now. But again, keep in mind that I do not know that this is confirmed a actual, see, there's somebody right there. It looked like a shadow, but you can see it moves here. And, and you can see it doesn't look like it's just a shadow. You can see something white.
That's
Like a
almost
flash.
like a reflector or something on like somebody's shoes or something.
Well, it was like right in here, like right about where a guy's hand would have been. And it looked like a light on a phone. See, it did it again. It moved like, and somebody said something about a phone they look over the wall with their phone. So that, I don't know. They're trying to say that this isn't Riley, that this is somebody that was behind Riley. That was somebody that was walking behind Riley, like Riley's further on up the sidewalk. But this is supposed to be another person and then somebody behind him. And there's supposedly a black outfit, somebody in a black outfit. And they're like looking over the wall or the railing.
Oh, yeah. No, I see what you're talking about now.
Right here. And then you see their phone again.
Huh. People be sleuthing and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
This,
But the
I'm sorry.
comments in that thread got me like thinking, what are they talking about? Let me go look at this. What are y'all doing over there? Those are not food, Poppy. Those are not to be. No, Poppy, no. No. Those are not food, Jolie. Do not feed the dog Apple AirPod earpieces. Jolie's got a bunch of those little plastic covers that goes over the Apple AirPods. And she's giving them to Poppy like they're snacks or something. And Poppy's not even eating them. She's just kind of like licking them because she's a gross dog. Anyway. Hey, Sandra Stevens. Hey. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this video. I don't know what to make of it, but I want to look real quick at these comments though. Somebody posted, it said interesting thread, and there are quite a bit of comments on this. This is what this says. What you'll see, a guy in the white walking, a guy in black hops the wall, a third guy in black comes into the frame right after that, looks over the wall with his phone shortly after that. Prime witness who drives by at the .30 in a pickup truck. Guy in the black hopping the wall, that's RS. I'm having a hard time seeing this. I can see your first and third guy, not the second. Yeah, I don't, it's so, oof. What are you guys seeing? Oh, wait, it looks like right there you can see somebody too. Is that somebody right there? Because I keep looking right here, but was there any, do you guys see any movement further over this way when that camera pans? Which is kind of sussy to me too, because if this is actually surveillance footage, why is the camera panning? Those cameras don't do that. They stay in one location, right? Like, why is this moving with the dude? That makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Or is it, I don't know. QB, where'd you go? QB bounced and then she's back, but I don't know. Her mic's on. Why can't I hear her? I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know where QB's at. It's hard to make anything out really, but it looked like right here around this tree, it looked like whatever this figure here is moving. I can't tell if that was, it looks like somebody's standing there. Kind of. Right here on the left-hand side of that tree over that way. It started over. See, you'll see what I'm talking about here in a second, maybe. So when the camera moves, you see somebody here. And at first I thought it was a shadow, but you can even see the movement here above where the shadow would be, like in the air, you know? So right here is what I'm talking about, right there. Right there. Right above where my cursor is. Looks like a metal sign, but then it also kind of moves, so I don't know what it is, but anyway, I'm going to call it today. Well, why can't I hear you, QB? I can't hear you, ma'am. It don't show you as muted, but I can't hear you if you're talking. Can anybody else hear her? Say a little prayer for me. Okay, let me go over here and search on my phone real quick. Okay, you guys can't hear her either. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to actually use the hashtag Riley Strain. Riley Strain. Search. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Yeah.
Now I can hear you. Hi, Cynthia Vargas. Hi and welcome.
Cynthia Vargas.
She says I'm not connected. I can't see the thumbnail that comes up. QB.
So like you kept saying, you're connected, but like you know how you have like 3 or 4 people, it's got everybody's thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
My thumbnail weren't up there.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's why I figured something was wonky.
Something was wrong. Anyways, so I have questions. This video, where did this video come from?
That's just it. So I don't know. That's one thing. That's why I said early on to begin with. I don't know the
Because if it's
original
like a
poster,
ring, right?
if whoever the original poster is, I don't know who it is, but they're saying it's somebody named Drowning Victims.
Ew.
Okay.
If it's like a ring on the front of somebody's house, you know, they have a motion thing. And they'll pick it up and they'll follow it. So it would move. If it's on the side of a building, unless it's a fancy schmancy one, usually they're can't find the word. They stay in one place, stationary. Usually they're stationary. So yeah, I would like to know. I also would like to know what the timestamp is on it, because the dude up front that they're saying is Riley is in a white shirt, like an all white shirt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What they're saying, and we talked about that early. You'd have to go back and see that to see what we were saying. But basically what I was saying was there's no way that's Riley because half his shirt was black.
But
what
to be fair,
what this person is saying though is that this person in the white is not Riley. Riley has already walked on past.
Oh, and he's there behind him. Okay.
And this person in the white shirt is someone else that's walking like a minute or so behind Riley.
Okay, because I was going to say,
here is this isolated time frame. See, it says here is the isolated time frame 1 minute after Riley Strain's phone pinged last pinged. This is from the Birch building, which is right next to the bridge where Riley was last confirmed. Now, again, where this person got the footage, I have no idea. That's why I'm saying I don't know if this is legit surveillance or not. So I just kind of wanted to take it with a grain of salt, you know.
Yeah, the only thing I was going to say is that, to be fair, we've only seen Riley's shirt from the front. Maybe it's all white in the back. I don't know.
I'm thinking
you would think it would be black.
I'm thinking somebody said that the shirt was actually all black in the back, but I don't know if
I was
that's
going to say,
true.
you would think black. I mean, why would they make the shirt white? But
yeah, baby. I don't know. I was going to go look at the shirt and see if you could tell. But okay, it does kind of look like the back of it would be black because I'm looking at him from, if you look at some of the earlier videos maybe that we watched. But again, like I said, they're not according to this guy or this person, they're saying that that person isn't supposed to be Riley. That's supposed to be a minute after.
Okay.
But again, I don't know. No idea.
Y'all, something is straight up on fire around here.
Why?
Well, I've been smelling it, and now there's smoke everywhere. I get a little uber sensitive because we had like these big wildfires near us a while back, and like our cars were covered in ash. That's how close it was.
Ew.
But I smelled it earlier, and now that we're driving, it's very smoky. And I swear I see ash. I swear I see ash. They do controlled burns and stuff, so it may be, but I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I was trying to find one of those earlier videos so I could see what the back of his shirt looked like when he was running.
Oh yeah, it would make more sense that it'd be black.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I mean, for the reason that it wouldn't get as dirty, but anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll back on my video and see if we can see. See if I can see. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to hop off here in a second anyway. Jolie, honey, I need you to put that back. Ma'am. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here. But if I find anything else out, I will definitely let y'all know.
All right.
All righty. Thanks for joining me, QB. I love you.
I love you. Thanks for having me on as I was running around doing things. Sorry,
You're
I hope
welcome.
I wasn't too disruptive, being in and out, in and out, in and out. I do have a breaking news video for you later that I will send to you when I found the orange chicken things. They're on the end cap. I told y'all. Did I not tell y'all the other day they were going to be on the end cap?
You did. Let's hear it, baby.
Always. There's always the end cap. And I understand they have a pick rate and they're supposed to be fast and all this stuff. I'll take a minute and look on the end cap, please. It's not like one time. I've ordered them 6 times. 6 times. And they've said they're not available every time.
Oh, I'm gonna get off here, guys. Jolie's got a mess. I'm gonna have to go clean up. She's got a little scratch on her foot that she won't quit picking at, and I need to go clean it up and put a little Band-Aid on it. So,
all right, I'm gonna jump down. You do your thing.
I will.
Do the
Thank
thing
you
that
for
you do.
joining, QB, and I'll talk to you later, hun.
All right, y'all.
Love
See you
you.
later. Love you. Bye.
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 Aw, she's so cute. All right, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here and go get us a bite to eat and grab her a Band-Aid so she'll be happy. But I'll see you guys back in the morning. Make sure to like the video, give it a thumbs up. If you're new, I'd love for you to subscribe. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, everybody.